of a bitch. That's okay. There we go. Whatever. Son of a bitch. Why does my motherfucking goddamn son of a bitch, piece of shit, fucking dumb fuck, air conditioning not work anymore? Not happy about that, I'll be honest. Quite upset about that, to be honest. It's fucking hot in here. I don't like it. Not happy. Current state of affairs that I find myself in. Dude, all the conservatives are so triggered over Omar Fattah. Jesus. Does Omar Fattah belong here? I mean, he was born in America. He belongs there about as much as you probably do. Like, the fuck are you talking about? They're so triggered. It's so funny. Does Omar belong there? I mean, he was born in Washington, D.C., so yes? What? Very strange. We have a video game to open, huh? Shut up. Okay, so Muluna, huh? I need to make copies of my books, aka my blueprints. It's another thing I need to do real quick. Ugh. Yeah. Also, I think I figured out what the problem with the Twitch alerts is. For some reason, the Twitch alert will only, like, play once, and then for some fucking reason, not play again. It plays once, and then it just stops. It's really weird. I'm not sure why it does that. I'll have to fix that shit later. I forgot to switch. There's Factorial. There it is. There it is. Ooh, I should have said fly me to the Muluna. That would have been the smart thing to do, but I'm not intelligent. I'm a fucking dumbass. So, oh well. It'd be like that, I guess. Fly me to the Muluna. I have the sound off, don't I? There you go. Modus. Copybook. Copybook. Copybook? Just copy all the books? Fuck it. Well, looks like it'll be time for me to rid myself of my... Time for me to rid myself of my worldly possessions. Alright, off we go. New planet time. Time to see what the hell is going on with these 55 alerts. You got a lot of them, huh? What's up with that? Drop the planet Muluna. Alright, let's go. Here we are, new planet. It's just a bunch of random free stuff, huh? Fascinating. Anatherite chunk, got stone, oxide ore chunks. Carbonic. A lot of rocks. Man, this is a lot of anatherite. A lot of stone. Not a ton of this stuff. That's okay. Well, let's beam this stuff down. What the? Boy meets mini. More like cringe. Meets cringe. this stuff going. Oh, there's all my supplies. Why is there all this spoilage? Tree seeds are here. Ooh, crushers are here. Oh, quite a few crushers. Power poles. More chemical plants. What's up, Floris? Floris the player. And what did you do? What did you do to earn that moniker, even? A lot of random plastic. Some uranium here. 12 million patch. The best. Better than nothing. Seventh girlfriend. Why? Jesus. Fucking Boy Meets Mini pulling out the Google Translate. You ain't slick, Boy Meets Mini. You fucking Jukator trying to call him a player? That's crazy. You got some nickel? That's on a different planet. Like, don't try to be like Chainsaw. You're not slick. I wonder what agricultural products were in there before we, you know, probably took too long for us to get here. Boy Meets Mini, you ain't slick. You think you're slick, but you ain't. Yeah, we just have a bunch of resources from a bunch of different places. It's a bunch of random shit, to be honest. It's a lot of anatherite. I'm assuming that this anatherite is more than likely going to be used for, got some gold as well? Okay. It's gonna be used on a much later planet. I don't need that shit right now. There's some aluminum, I think? Or platinum? That's, I think, on Corundum.
$5 a month! I don't know. What are you doing with your life?
Fucking white woman jump scare. Quartz? Am I in the middle of a crater or something? Yeah, blurp can be kind of loud sometimes. Pipe. Oxite. That is a very small fucking metallic ore chunk right there. It's much smaller carbonic as well. That's not a lot. But then again, it's not that big of a deal because you can always get way more chunks from fucking space. Yeah, I'm assuming that they probably want you to get to the asteroid collectors as quickly as possible, and if you need more chunks, You can just grab them from space. More than likely what we're gonna do. Bunch of some stone here. More anchorite, ornatherite. There's a lot of anatherite. More uranium. I think they eventually want us to make nuclear power here. That's a big chunk of carbonic ore. More stone. Alright, well. Let's get her started. During daytime produces zeros. Do we have power right now? Yeah, we do. Okay, so it looks like in terms of solar power ratios, it's normal ratios. Okay. Well, let's get the trigger text going. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? There's metallic. Let's do carbonic. And oxide. I moved my mouse from the thing I was mining. Okay. Mine a piece of anatherite. Okay, so this is how we used to make what we used to make aluminum. Silicon processing. Let's grab that real quick. Craft 20 alumina. Oh. Looks like it's the next thing we need to do. So now we can produce solar panels from silicon. We need to make ice, alumina. Okay, it won't be too hard. It's just gonna be sticking shit into crushers. Wait, I can crush all this shit by hand? That's crazy. I already have access to advanced anatherite crushing. Okay. Which can produce silicon. I don't know what I'm gonna use silicon for yet. Carbon lubricated electrical engine unit, so that's for when we inevitably have to get the fuck out of here. This has to be a better recipe for making fucking solar panels, right? Because it's way easier to make alumina, I think. Well, since we're dealing with crushers, we have to deal with a lot of loopbacks. This is gonna be annoying. So what we're we're going to do in terms of that is we're probably going to have to use circuit logic. In order to take care of that stuff. Just want to move this thing out of the way. I don't know. Put all this random fucking dog shit that I have in here. Okay. Can I just set like mining drills here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Well, let's just start plotting at the base. Well, we got a lot of space to work with, so space is not going to be a problem. And if we ever need supplies, we can always send the ship back and go pick some up. Alright, well, let's set up bot network. Well, looks like it's fairly obviously nighttime. Power grid. I think when I eventually build trains, I'm probably going to set the stuff here, so I'm probably going to put the power grid down over here. And we're going to probably start initially off with solar. So these are 100% effective, exactly the same as on Nalvis, which means our block blueprint design will work just perfectly. So we can just plop down some solar cells. want you to get me a bunch more panels and a lot more accumulators, please. Alright, while you pick those up, let's hook up power. I need more construction bots. And there's power. Alright, nice. So power grid all set up. Start placing some crushers and see what exactly we can do with them. Start like coming up with a design or something. Okay, so we kind of, what we need to do basically is we need to make a design basically that also takes care of the potential of the 20% chance of getting metallic asteroid chunks. So here's the thing with crushing the asteroid chunks. The amount of ore that you get from them is massive. You get a shit fuck ton of ore. 20 ore. And it's guaranteed pretty much every single time. You can never lose a chunk, for example. Same with carbonic. You got quite a bit of carbon. 10 carbon's a lot. Not as much ice. But we don't need a ton of ice. I don't know how much iron we're going to need. Iron is going to be very, very high throughput. Very, very high throughput. I should not put these on the same area as the output. In fact, what I should do is with the moon, what I should grab is a bunch of long-handed inserters. A lot of long-handed inserters. I don't know why I that's the one thing that I forgot was long-handed inserters. So this will be the output. But we have to filter it such that it only grabs the iron ore. Because we don't want the fucking ore chunks on the same belt. Let me see how this recipe works. Okay, so it gives you 20 alumina for one anatherite chunk. So, holy fuck. That's a lot of aluminum. Because these mine into ore chunks. Holy fuck. That's a lot of alumina. Like, that's a lot of alumina. I'm going to reiterate the same point. That is a lot of alumina. That's so much. Oh, these two starting patches are going to fucking last forever. Jesus. It's annoying that it's mixed with all this other fucking bullshit, which means we're going to have to use a bunch of filtered splitters, but that's not the end of the world. Okay, so we'll use... I don't know if we want to use the advanced one or if we want to use this. Let's just do this. You know what I should also grab? No, I'm not going to grab medium power poles. I'm just going to stick substations because eventually I'm going to get big mining drills up here, so we'll just deal with this. Like, fuck it. Okay, so... Right, we need to refix the filters here. So this is going to have the alumina here. And then the long-handed inserters will put the chunks on the other belt, which is going to be going in a loop around. And what we're going to need to use is we need to use circuit logic to read the amount of chunks that are on the belt. Because we don't want too many chunks on the belt, which will cause the process to back up. That's what we don't want. This is just pretty much just standard space processing right here. Except we're on a planet instead of on a ship. If that makes sense. We are going to be using these techniques probably throughout the entirety of our time of using spaceships. Lots of reading of contents of the belt, because we need to read that belt content. Very, very important. Good thing I still came here with all the extra supplies. Except we need more now. I'm eventually going to have to figure out where I'm going to get my hand. I mean, that's 1 million right there. That's 1 million patch. Helium. So that's the other new resource on this planet is helium. Okay. So we're not going to be using iron to make steel then, because there's a recipe, I believe, that lets you make steel from aluminum plate. Okay, so we're gonna also need smelting columns. Okay, so once you make the alumina, you process the alumina. Right, so it's basically going to be a two-step fucking process. I have no idea how much I'm going to need of this stuff. So let's just go with like 45 for a red belt. It's 48. So then for a blue belt, it's 72. 60. No. should be 48. So 48 for a red belt. So then for 45 items per second, increase it 50%. Yeah, 72. Should be 72. What, 1.6 ratio? Yeah, 72. That's not, okay. I'm not inaccurate with my math there, so I need 72 fucking smelters. It's only 32. Man, this is gonna be one long ass smelting column. I don't want it to be that long. Fucking pick these shits up. So obviously I'm gonna be playing like pretty in the fucking dark with this planet because again, never been on this planet before. That's some new music. Very folksy for being on a random moon. Very, very, very folksy. Strangely folksy. I don't know why it's so folksy. Also, it feels like I run faster on here. Does this, I have no idea if the ground on this planet gives me a fucking increased running speed. It feels like it does, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Also, I have, like, again, I have, like, no idea what my ratio should be at all. So I am just gonna purely play it by ear. We'll find out once I start mining, I guess. If I need more crushers or something. But I mean, like, these are fucking... Like, this is fucking a lot of material per fucking second. Like, oh, it's a lot. Also, I'm not using both sides of the belt. Logistically speaking, it's kind of annoying to use both sides of the belt with these fucking things. Does it? Okay. Is anyone else like getting the vibe that we're on like a Zelda town or something, like a desert sort of Zelda town? Is anyone else getting that kind of vibe? Because that's the vibe that I'm like sort of picking up here. Okay, what if I just do something that's kind of smart? I just do like a copy paste of this. Like this, maybe? Fuck, I need more belts now. Oh boy, I need more belts. I need a fuck ton of belts. Just give me a fuck ton. Why is it taking so long for Nalvis to ship stuff up to me? Oh, this is why. I forgot to fucking fix the rocket. That's annoying. I don't want to do that, actually. Alright, idiots. We got shipments to make. 202 megawatts? Okay, it's not bad. Factory's completely secure, so that's fine. I want some more worker robot speed. Can I not get any more? No, we're fucked. In terms of worker robot speed. Okay. What's up, Updius? Oh, I hope this is enough. Well, we're on a new planet. It's called Muluna, the moon of Nalvis. So we're on a new planet. Hooray for us. It's not gonna work. So constant circuit time. Read, hold old belts. Enable chest disable. Let's say chunk. Auric asteroid chunk. Beer bash on playing guitar. What the? Let's go with that. Greater than or equal to 100, less than or equal to 100. So what this will do is basically, this will check the content of the belt for the number of chunks on it. And we'll let the appropriate amount of chunks on there according to, or rather, rather to the amount of anatherite ore chunks that are on the belt. And we're doing this because we want to ensure that the belts do not get clogged with chunks, thus stopping the crushers. We're going to be doing the exact same thing for basically all of our smelting blocks. Because we kind of have to. The only other thing that needs a smelting block is going to have to be the metallic ore chunks. Because of the fact that you get iron out of them instead of, what? The anatherite. I don't know how many lanes of this shit that we want. I mean, if need be, if we have to add more lanes, we could just, like, move it up. And then just, like, integrate all of this. It's not gonna be too difficult. Alright, there we go. Yep, the only thing that we're short on is, of course, fucking goddamn processing units. Because this shit's pretty expensive in terms of fucking processing units. We cannot produce a ton of processing units, do we? Why do I not produce a lot of processing units? Like, what's eating through... That's a quick solution to that problem. actually. Exact same thing. Oh, we'll just have to move that Roboport for metallics. Change that to metallic. Furnaces. Furnaces. Give me like 200. Now I'm low on rocket fuel. Well, I know why I'm low on rocket fuel. It's because assembly level 2 machines are just so fucking dog shit. I'm gonna redesign these things once we get the EM plants. I'll figure something out in order to fucking fix this goddamn throughput problem. Because that's a problem. We have a throughput issue. Got ourselves a throughput issue. Well, I can't go back to Nalvis. I'm stuck. I can't do anything until I make a rocket. I'm stuck here. We are, Wallaki, we are kind of cooked right now. we ain't leaving this planet anytime soon. Cooked. I'm trying to think, what am I gonna do with like all this fucking stone? Man, there's not a lot of any other fucking resources. There is not a lot of fucking helium. Can I scout in this area? Can I use cars? Can I use vehicles here? I think I can. Okay. The other question is do I also have enough power in order to be able to sustain this amount of production? That's the other question. I'm inclined to think no. We're gonna need to slap down a lot more fucking solar panels and shit. Stick the Logibots in there. Let's figure out what we're gonna do with the carbonic asteroids and stuff. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep copying this exact same setup. Because it's not... Because I think it's a more than fine setup, just on its own. It's not very complicated, it's pretty simple, clean, easy. We just change the recipe. Okay, what's the rate of this? Okay, so this makes 80 per second. We do not have the belts for this. Our belts move 45 per second, so we are definitely overproducing, right? So this is gonna be the same. So that's overproduction. Okay, so a blue belt can only sustain about 5 of these. Even 5 is too much. And green belts can only sustain, I believe, about 6 of these. Assuming no belt stacking, assuming blah 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 blah. Like I said, when I said that these recipes are quite efficient, I meant that these recipes are quite efficient. So we can change up our belts here a little bit. Am I also out of fucking inserters? I am out of inserters. Oh dear. I did not come here with enough shit. I needed way more shit, to be honest. Jesus. This would be taken care of by, better assembly machines. That's why I'm not dealing with the problem. Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, it's good that I decided to, I don't know, before leaving, get all this fucking bullshit that I needed. That's all I gotta say. Because, man, all this shit that we have here would not have made it. Ain't no fucking way. Power of robust design. Power of doing good prep work. Well, it won't be the end of the world. Eventually we will stop producing rockets here, and we're only going to produce rockets out of necessity, because from what I can see, it looks like with Muluna, everything can be made from fucking aluminum. And aluminum is very abundant. But we can make silicon cells. Interesting. Aluminum ice rocket propellant. Powderized aluminum and water. Frozen to keep stable. Stuck. We're stuck here. How am I so fucking low on goddamn rocket fuel? I mean, it'll be taken care of eventually, it's just gonna take a bit of time. basically, you have to truck supplies over to build a launch complex on the other planet. We're definitely going to build a big launch complex on the other planet because we're going to be using the Muluna, like I said before. It's going to be our main shipyard. That's the purpose of it. But basically, yeah. We are kind of cooked here for now until we can get a whole bunch more shit. I need splitters. Really, I need splitters as well. I'm out of splitters? How the fuck am I out of splitters? I'm not out of splitters. Get the hell out of here. I'm out of splitters. Bullshit. Bullshit, I'm out of splitters. Where do I need to put down a splitter? Oh, there. Okay. If I have to scale this up, I have to scale this up. So I really do not need this double fucking setup, to be honest. This is overkill. About half as much. Alright, this is 40 per second. So 40 per second is fine. Because our belts only move 45 per second. We could put in one more, but it's unnecessary. Then as for the ice, ice is about half of that. So for ice, to be able to fill up a blue belt, one side of a blue belt. But I want to be able to fill up both sides of a belt. Because I'm a perfectionist like that. How do I do that exactly? How am I going to do that? Okay, so this is gonna be for aluminum. Like, generally speaking, most of the planets Boy Meets Mini are designed in mind for you to be able to start from scratch. That's generally the case, but why do that when you can just truck in stuff with space platforms, right? Like, why do that? It's like I just bring in stuff with my other fucking planets that produce things for me already, so fuck it. It's just the problem with fucking rocket fuel is that it is such a slow fucking recipe. Rocket fuel just produces so fucking slowly. This will be taken care of eventually. We just need to get our damn supplies in order. get all our damn supplies in order. Okay, well, let's start thinking about how we're going to do all this crushing. Question is, do I need silicon for anything on this damn planet? Let's make like solar panels up here. But why do that when I have nuclear? I'd rather just use that. Then how do you get sulfur? It's carbon asteroids. We'll figure that out. Okay, so this and this. Oh, it should actually be... No, this is actually way fucking easier. So this and this. $100 downloads. What are you, fucking Krungus Chungus McBungus, Boy Meets Minnie? What the? 100 dick licks. What the? We licking dicks around here? What's going on here? That's against TOS. Huh? Why are you dick licking here? That's crazy. Dicks! We still use the exact sushi belt still. We always use a sushi belt. And this gets the chunks. Yeah, this works. Boom. Boom.
The memes.
Oh, well, if it isn't a fucking papiga head. That little fucking shit nugget. The Fortnite.
We're fucked.
I'm glad that I was able to cure your chronic gooning there, there, Matt. Thank God, inshallah. No more gooning. Praise be to Allah, okay? That's all I gotta say. No more gooning. There will be no more goons. Yeah, inshallah. We did it. We stopped the gooning.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Ford, why are you being such a little fucking puto face right now? Why are you being so papega? Why are you being such a little papega? What are you doing? Huh? Is there a problem? Puto? Why are you being such a little puto right now? Puto? Is there something wrong? What? Come on, explain. What? Is it because of Dorcus? What, you want to play some Dorcus? For a dumbass frame? Another frame! Fuck you, Ford.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Fuck you, puto. He truly is, honestly, on Team Papaja. Take care of that damn rock now, actually. Alright, we're almost done with getting all the supplies. We're getting close to getting the supplies we need. We still need more fucking goddamn electric furnaces. It's okay, like, it's okay, everybody. Luckily, I'm a fucking brain genius, and I know how to fix my problems. I need more circuits so I can make more damn blue chips. That's what I need, that's right, I need more chips, that's right. I need more chips, that's right. really should have put these damn things on their separate belts. Oh, that guy's a fuck. I'm pretty sure that dude's just like some kind of like eco-fascist or something. Dude's just like 15 million, 15, and like 15 million what, bro? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean by 15 million? Like, who are these 15 million that you fucking are speak of? Like, who? Who are these people? I know what he probably means by 15 million. He's probably talking about migrants. Right? That is what he means by 15 fucking million. He's talking about migrants. But, the dude just decided to, like, crash the fuck out in, like, fucking YouTube comments for some reason. So, I know, it's one of those situations in that particular case where it's just like, just fucking make fun of the guy. Like, fuck this dude. I mean, that dude was a complete fucking freak, basically. Like, just, you know, a complete psycho. Like, you just make fun of him. I don't remember the name of that fucking dude, but you just make fun of them. Like, that's it. That's all you do. You don't treat that someone like that seriously. Do I have all my damn supplies? Finally, yes. Alright, back to Muluna you go. Which will not take very long. Planet! Oh my god, supplies. I'm gonna... Alright. Too far, poo-poo. Supplies! I can keep building now. Oh my goodness. Alright, get to building. Go. Build. Construct. Build. Build, idiots. What are you fucking dumbasses doing? You must build this factory now! You will build this now! Fucking just give me the damn idiots. Go to a fucking bot hole somewhere, idiots. Alright, finally, Jesus. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Excellent. Okay, let's flick this stuff on. Let's go. So, in terms of iron, by the way, we definitely do not have enough, ore in these fucking goddamn patches to even think about maximizing a fucking blue belt. Not even fucking close, Bubby. looks like these mine rather slow. Per second, 2.28. God damn. That is fucking slow. So we just probably want to stack this shit up with fucking miners. Just put a fuck ton of miners down. Fill up this whole motherfucking patch. Because, oh man, those look like they mine very slowly. Not really, no. And, we are now out of electric miners. Nope. Certain ores just mine slower. Certain stuff just mines slower. That's just how it is. So these things have a mining time of 2,000%. The carbonics have a mining time of 1,000%. Stone doesn't. The oxide has a mining time of 500%. This shit just mines real fucking slow. It's just slow. Then again, normally, you can just pick this stuff up in space, essentially for free. So when I said that this patch is going to last for a long while, this patch is going to last for a long while. Because these things mine very, very slowly. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to 1 balance. Eventually, when we go to Vulcanus, which is the first planet we're going to be going to, tungsten, for that planet specifically, I think has like a, I don't know if it's like a 5,000% mining time, but it mines very fucking slow. Like, it is just slow. And only one thing can specifically mine it, and that's the big mining drills. Now, once we get the big mining drills, eventually this will be less of a problem. But for now, we are stuck with our crappy electric mining drills. Essentially what I'm saying here is electric mining drills fucking suck. God, they are so fucking bad. But better is on the horizon. But for a start, this will last us a good while. So it's not that big of a deal. just more solar panels and stuff. Why are you idiots not placing down these solar panels? What the fuck are you dumbasses doing? Place them. Idiots. Idiots, place. Idiots. My idiots weren't placing stuff. And now I need more damn belts. And those 1,000 belts didn't last very long. Back you go to Nalvis. Alright, so now we have, okay, so we have aluminum low-density structures. We have aluminum cables. Crushed alumina. How do we make crushed alumina? So those are aluminum plates, huh? I have no more roboports. Alright, well, get the placing. And the circuit logic is also working perfectly as well. Yeah, this is going, what, about 2.3k aluminum? Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so aluminum plate, so we can have aluminum cable now. Which means we can make circuits. Don't really know what the ratios are for this stuff. Aluminum crushing. Okay, so then we have to make another loop for alumina crushing. Okay, that's how we make rocket propellant. With ice and water. Getting ice is not that difficult because of the oxidized meteorite chunks. being in the way is so annoying. So yeah, basically from what I'm understanding here is, especially with stuff like this that has the mining time that it does, you basically want to put as many fucking mines as possible on it. Just completely stuff the thing full of mines. Also, the circuit logic is working perfectly as intended. This should hypothetically never cause any backups, ever. Can finagle with this number a little bit, but this is not a lot of mines. But again, this recipe is just so fucking efficient. So we can just deal with the stone byproduct eventually. Stone byproduct. What are we gonna do with that? Man, I'm very confused what exactly you're talking about. I'm a little lost. I don't know if I should be afraid or not. I'm a little lost. Do I need to be in fear? Are you gonna be horny again or something? Are we the expression is gooning? 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 Alright, another 3-1. Or this one's gonna be 3-1 rather. Boom. I mean, what are they gonna do? Chuck you somewhere? You'll probably be okay. Or like, what else are the Chucksters gonna do? Are they gonna, like, I don't know, forcibly make you go through like a humiliation ritual or something? I don't know. Ah, you'll be fine. Still don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with all this stone. It's my factory's kind of stinky. But yeah, I think it'll be fine, Matt. I don't think the Chucksters are really gonna do anything. You'll be fine. They ain't gonna do shit. Right, now we have to think about a dump for all the fucking stone that we're gonna have. I mean, it's not a lot of stone. What? 1.3k stone. Couple thousand stone. This is 2.2 million. We'll probably be wasting about 100k stone. Nah. We're gonna do old reliable for this one. Just make it into landfill. Do I need landfill for anything at all? No. In fact, I'm pretty sure landfill is completely useless on this planet. But it's good for getting rid of stone, so we're gonna do that. In fact, it is perfect for getting rid of stone. So, stone. This will make it such that stone will always output that part of the belt. It's not a ton of stone. So that'll take care of that problem. Alright, what's the next thing we need? We need more crushers so we can make crushed alumina. And that's for rocket propellant. So I suppose we're gonna get some semblance of a bus going or something. I don't know how much of this stuff I'll need. Alumina crushing. So this can also have a byproduct of alumina. So we need to think about that. What's the throughput on this? $36 per second. Okay. That's almost enough to fill up a blue belt. Just go with this much. Oh, we need alumina for this. Okay, never mind. So we're not going to put it here. Fucking dumbass spots. We're going to take it from here, in fact. Right, we'll take it from here. And then we have to put it back in the fucking loop. So we're gonna have to use circuit logic again in order to limit the amount that's in the belts. Because can't have the process get backed up. Still don't know what exactly we're gonna do with this. That silicon. Actually, I just thought of the perfect idea. Here's where we can use that fucking advanced aluminum fucking processing instead. Okay. And then we just route the silicon somewhere else. Because I'm assuming, I mean, in terms of input, this doesn't need a crazy amount. We put the advanced. And I can stick a splitter just right there and siphon away from here in order to get it to the advanced recipe. Perfect. Now, I don't know what exactly is going on, to be honest, with Matt. I don't know, something about the Chucksters. I don't know what the Chucksters are doing. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. Okay, does this satisfy the requirements? 222, 32, Illumina plus 40. Oh, wow. Holy fuck. Crushed Illumina is 40 per second. Almost enough for a blue belt. 32. Okay, we do not need this many crushers. In fact, this might even be too much. By the way, Boy Meets Mini, if you are not using Rate Calculator, use Rate Calculator. It is a very, very good mod. Alt plus X, you get a nice little calculator right here. It's great, it's fantastic. So plus 1 Illumina extra, that is more than enough. Okay, then here's what we're going to do in terms of, I think I want to put, question is where do I put where? The Illumina obviously has the significantly higher throughput, so we're going to put that in the middle belt. Because I don't want to use long-handed inserters because they're slower. So these are just purely going to be feeding into the thingamabobs. And that is for the crushed Illumina. These will take our chunks. And then what we can do is this can be for the silicon. Silicon will also be used elsewhere. Why am I missing 2 fucking roboports? Place them down, you idiots. Isn't exactly what I want because it's not using both sides of the belt. But we'll bring them together somewhere. Okay, so that's the aluminum. Also, in terms of the re-inputs, of course, we have to make sure that we take care of the re-input of the chunks. So that's the anatherite chunks. And then we're going to use the exact same fucking kind of circuit logic here because we need to always have re-input for our export. Not export. You know what I mean. Fuck you. So middle belt is going to be output of alumina, crushed alumina. You know what they say, if you don't think you have enough of a thing, just make a ton of it and it'll be okay. Just make a buttfuck ton of it and it'll probably be okay. Now the other problem with this particular recipe is that there is a potential chance that we could back up on silicon. But we'll jump through that hurdle once we get there. You know, I didn't intend there for me to have any room there in particular, but hey, good thing I did. Yeah, it's annoying that this only goes on one side of the belt. We can just do that. Yeah, we'll just do that. It works. That's the engineering way, pretty much. You know, if it works, it works. And we're going to make this another sushi belt. Ooh, perfect underground amount. Look at that. Perfect placement. And now we do another circuit condition. Same condition works pretty much. Just make it 100. That is silicon and crushed alumina taken care of. Nice. Yeah, we are more likely to be backed up on fucking alumina here because, again, alumina is a very, very high throughput item. Very high. Stupidly high in comparison to the silicon, but I don't know how much silicon we're going to need. Reminds me, what do you need to make science in this? Standard. 1 piece of ice, 2 iron plate, 1 carbon. Except I think it used to be 1111. So the recipe slightly changed. 2 space science pack in space. So normally that's if you want to make it in geosynchronous orbit. Interstellar science pack. Is that what the interstellar science pack is? I guess that's what the interstellar science pack is supposed to be. Okay, I think I understand. We're still waiting for our damn shipments. Still waiting for our damn shipments of more shit. Yeah, it looks like the only thing that we're short on right now is, well, Now we're short on solid fuel. 1 per second, 0.8 per second. We are short on solid fuel. Okay. Right, yeah, because taking this from level 3s, from level 2 to level 3s, fucks up the ratios. This is 1 per second, this is 0.83 per second, so it's a 1 for 1. If I were to put in speed modules... The number we want to hit is 1.66. Increase it by 20%, right? Okay, makes sense. If I were to put in a product, let's just do something like this, because I don't want to beacon these. That should be plus 16%. It's not quite enough. Still fine in terms of power. I mean, it definitely helps, but it's not quite enough. So in fact, it would be better if we were to just stick in more speed modules. .6 off is not the end of the world, but it's just kind of one of those situations that we just kind of have to accept. Okay, so now for the crushed alumina. Crushed alumina. This can also put alumina back into the same thing. So what we're just gonna have to do is we're just gonna have to do something very similar to what we've already been doing. So this will get us alumina, because it's a 5% rate of return. No, we don't want that. So then we do this. Ugh, I need more inserters again. And then what? Circuit logic again. Alumina. don't like about this is that this will just basically go on only one side of the belt. Can I fix that? I don't like that it's only one side of the belt. Okay, Illumina again. Illumina. 300. As we loop it all the way around, it should be able to take care of that. Yeah, because you can't fucking put shit on splitters at all. But should be fine anyways, because I've done the same thing before. Right, we need more fucking belts. Off by 0.006, but I think that's just gonna have to be accepted. Nothing we can do about that until we come back down here and make this all 1-to-1 ratios. Yeah, we just kind of have to accept the fact that we're just kind of stuck with this for the time being. I completely forgot that the fucking putting the green assemblers makes it non 1-to-2 ratio anymore. Makes it a 1-to-1. It's not the end of the world. Copper's fine. Iron's okay. And the circuits are flowing. Upgrading all the belts fixed that problem. Okay, so we should be having no more blue chips problems in terms of throughput for blue chips. And we should be having no more problems for throughput for our chips. That wasn't that big of a deal. What I need to do when I redesign this, because it will be redesigned, I need to put the greens on a dedicated belt. Because in reality, it should be on its own dedicated belt. Because green chips for blue chips, very, very high throughput item. You need a lot. You need a lot. So when you get electromagnetic plants, eventually, this is going to be completely and utterly redesigned. And what I'm thinking is we're probably going to belt weave. I'll have to finagle with the fluid inputs. What I want to do is I want to belt weave in between the buildings themselves. It's going to be a bit of a shit show, but I'll cook something up. Because the problem with the electromagnetic plants is they're fucking 4x4. Which is big. They're big. Not as big as foundries are 5x5. Which is what we're going to replace all our smelting columns with. But in terms of efficiency, it's way better. Also, the foundries accept liquids, and operating with liquids over solids is always just way, 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 way better. Because you don't have to think about inserters and belts. It's just the pipe. You just need the middle point. time being, we are now waiting again. Yeah, you guys are just gonna be bing chillin' for the time fuck being. Meanwhile, I'm still waiting for more supplies. Now we're just getting the mining drills now? Well, it should be less of a problem now that we've fucking solved our goddamn rocket problem. And our power situation is looking stable. The power situation is looking fine. Ooh. Cool. Okay, lovely. The only things that now we need to concern ourselves are with oxide meteor chunks. Mining time of 500, so that's about 2 times less of the northite, and 2 times less of the carbonic. But like I said, the output of this stuff is 5 pieces of ice, and the output of this is 10 pieces of carbon. These output 20 and 20 per chunk. So like I said, they are highly efficient. Very, very fucking efficient recipes. I'm just gonna stick this in wherever, honestly. So I just want these things to be built automatically. And for example, like I said, once I have the ability to make trains up here, we're going to use, if I use trains, we're going to probably make the loading area over here. Or the unloading area over here. Power section is over here. As for the uranium, so they want you to definitely use nuclear power here, although I don't know to what extent I need a giant nuclear power plant in this area. Probably not that big of a plant. But you know. We'll cross that hurdle when we get there. One thing that we're definitely going to need to find immediately of, it's carbonic asteroid chunk patches. Because this is only 116k. That's tiny of a starting batch. Luckily there's one that's 4.4 million all the way over there. But like I said before, what we're going to want to do more specifically eventually is grab some shit. I'm curious. Can I ride a helicopter in space? Because I feel like a thing that I need to find more of eventually, I feel, is helium. Seems like helium is going to be useful for something. Can I use a helicopter in space? This is important. Why don't we test that? Two tons? The helicopter? You can't transport it by rockets. Weighs 2 tons. answers that question. Yeah, because rockets only can fit 1 ton. So a way around that, make it 2. Gunships? Nope. 1.5 tons. Oh, this is exactly 1 ton. You can't fucking take a cargo plane with you? Whatever. Alright. You fucking got me. Okay, can we get like a car at least? We're gonna have to take a car. Yeah, just take a car. Maybe a tank. I don't need a tank. I also need fuel. Give me a fucking car, dude. I just need something fast. I don't want a tank. Tanks are slow. Which means I need to put a fucking assembly machine for cars, which you typically never fucking need, ever. It's not the end of the world. How are you guys sleeping? Look at these little sleepy trains. Little guys, they're just sleeping. ZZZZ. That's crazy. Oh. It's because, like, it's because of this. That's why. Something else we're going to need, we're also going to need fuel for the car. That's really the reason why I did not want to fucking take a car. Because cars do not accept rocket fuel as fuel. It'll accept coal, solid fuel, and some other stuff. Cars do not accept rocket fuel. So now we need to also take some fuel for the fucking car. There's probably a bot for one of those. I need to explore the surface of the moon more. I'm gonna use a car for that. That should work. But hey, you know, we have a bit of a setup going on here, so it's not too bad. We've made progress. I'm just hoping that... And how are we gonna get rid of the landfill? Yeah, we'll figure something out. Because again, what we can eventually do here is, if we ever do run out of fucking oxide or metallic meteorites, ton of calcite, and then just use foundries for our smelting blocks. Daho, you keep talking about... Yes, foundries are that fucking busted. Most broken one of the most broken buildings in this fucking game. It's busted. I want you to get enough into the fucking goddamn fucking... How much do we need? Fucking rocket. Because it wants 1,000 pieces of fucking solid fuels. I don't need that many pieces. Ew, I don't need that many. Brother, ew. It's so much. It's just so ick, dude. I do for the space platform. Very, very compact. Especially considering the hoops you have to fucking hop through in order to, in order to be able to fucking make the thruster fuel. Again, with once you get asteroid collectors, You don't have to do this. Like, this is just some fucking schizo shit, because we have to jump through the hoops that the mod is forcing us to go through. Obviously, I want to primarily focus on cargo capacity. You know, you don't necessarily have to. Just do it. Whatever. But simple, it's clean, it works. We're gonna do a complete redesign of these ships once our shipyard is good to go. Because this thing is fine as is for now. But we're gonna once we, you know, jump through all the goddamn hoops, we are going to take care of all those damn problems. Because eventually there's going to have to be other things we'll have to produce. I don't know exactly how we're going to get copper here. Because here's the thing. In space, you need various weapons on your platforms. So, you know, the ship doesn't get arcade. So, what we need to do then is basically, there's here we go. The Gleba technologies are right here. Right here. Advanced asteroid processing. We're not gonna have access to copper, sulfur, and a bunch of other stuff from asteroids and calcite once we get this stuff. Then Muluna is going to be able to be completely self-sufficient in producing all of the necessary items for building ships. Again, we're not going to have that for quite a bit. And also this asteroid productivity is a really, really good fucking research. It's a very, very good research. Just more crushing productivity. If you thought that those fucking recipes weren't stupidly efficient enough, imagine putting that shit up to 100%. Woof! Essentially doubling this fucking throughput right here. Whee! Woof! So much fucking throughput. Crazy amount of throughput. I'm just gonna fucking stuck here for a little while. Well, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm thirsty. You can look at that plant. Can I please? Oh, well, now that the belt is full of fucking goddamn rocket fuel, this will go much faster. I want to explore this damn moon, and I want to do it on foot, because it's going to take a while. Like, what the hell else is on this damn rock. Like, a lot of different kinds of resources. Fair. Cool. Great. What else are we working with here? A lot of anorthite. Like, a fuck ton of anorthite. I have gathered that. Ooh, this is a pretty decently large chunk of metallic iron. I'm getting the sort of idea that there's a lot of concentric circles in terms of how this planet is laid out. Lot of circles. Lot of circles. Ooh, that's a big fucking carbonic chunk right there. So setting up train stations is gonna be somewhat annoying because of all these, as you can see, cliffs. A lot of cliffs. I don't even know what exactly I'm trying to look for here. Not a metallic chunk. I think that's mostly what I was trying to look for. Just more like carbonic chunks. There's also a lot of fucking stone. Like, what the fuck are we gonna use the stone for? Is my question. And we'll probably find out eventually. Because what? The ice is gonna be for water. And probably some other stuff. But mostly for water. Making iron plates. And a bunch of other stuff. That's gonna be for science. Same with the carbon. That's also gonna be for science. And what else? We need all the other stuff in order to make chips. How do we make sulfur? This is how we make sulfur right here. Yeah, this is how we make sulfur. It's the greenhouses. It's the greenhouses. Need lamps to make fucking 20 lamps. 5 chemical plants? What the? These are so expensive. Jesus. Sealed greenhouse, wood growing. You need 100 trees? That explains the stone. You need landfill. Alright. Well, we figured out what the stone's for, which is just gonna be dumped into fucking landfill. That explains that. Okay. Because this is where it's gonna come from, right? We're gonna make plastic from cellulose right here. Crushing wood. Yeah. And then this is how we get petroleum. And then we can, from there, also get advanced fucking oil. Oh, this is... Oh, God, I have to figure out the fucking ratios are. Byproducts are 90% crushed alumina? Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Ew. That's a lot of crushed alumina. Again, it's gonna be fucking circuit logic that we're gonna use to take care of that stuff. I mean, you have to use circuit logic to take care of that stuff. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. But still, it's like, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew. Alright, you know what? We're fucking... You know, fuck you. We're sending you to Muluna. I don't care anymore. I'm not waiting for the solid fuel. I don't care anymore. I don't give a shit anymore. Set the car down as well, fuck it. We can always use more of this stuff. Can never get enough of this shit. Get rid of that. Head you back there. Build! There are things we must create. So this is gonna mine a bunch of stone. Just due to the fact that the metallic meteorite chunks will take forever. Here's what I'm gonna do, because I want to make sure that this belt never backs up. Ever. I'm just gonna do that. We got iron now. But yeah, it's just, it's so much fucking iron, dude. And this is, like, relatively speaking, a fucking trickle. If we get, like, an actually pretty decent mine of this stuff. Oh boy. Iron real fucking fast. But now we have iron. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know if those cars... So it's gonna be basically the exact same setup, but double. So this we are going to change from to carbonic asteroid chunk. Per second. Just like that. Enough to fill about a blue belt. Plenty of mines. Or miners. Okay, so we just have to deal with the fact that there's gonna be some fucking anchorite chunks, or a northite chunks here. 350 stones isn't that bad. God, that is just a completely pitiful amount of mines. Like, oh, that's pathetic, dude. Oh, that is pathetic. northite chunks. Because we have to fucking take care of those. Unless they become an issue. North. This is just the, basically the idle music. 8 fucking chunks processing in order to unlock the other thing. Fine. Alright, let's get the ice rocks. These ones don't take as long to mine in comparison to the other one. But their yields are lower. Thing as this, but then doubled. Because of the fact that with ice produces half as much in comparison to carbon. So we need 8 extra machines. So that's 20. Not as high throughput as all the other ones, but still pretty high throughput, so let's do that. One quick copy, one quick pasta. We now have all our raw materials. Again, the full potential of this planet, I think, really becomes unlocked once you go to Gleba and you get the advanced processing recipe. That's when the full potential of this planet really comes into play. Alright, so we got both advanced boilers. And also the other recipe as well. No, I kind of want to... I don't like the fact that you did that. That is annoying. That might be a problem. That bitch should not have to do that. I'm trying to do a little experiment here. Since this belt's a little bigger, let's go with about... Just because I want to use both sides of the belt. And it works. Lovely. So I can do the same thing here. Nice. You don't read belt content. You do not need to read belt content either. You do works. Nice. Cool. We now have advanced boilers. So this is another thing we use the stone for. Steel pipe. Boilers. Okay. So for power. Atmospheric carbon dioxide greater than fucking shit. Okay. Okay. Water and oxygen, advanced water boiling, advanced boiler, okay. Rapid ice melting. Okay. Jesus Christ. Forced combustion from atmosphere. Oh, wacky stuff going on here, huh? More like holy, fucking... More like holy, not research trees, but chemical processes. Something that mod packs love to do. It's one of their favorite things to do, in fact. Alright, so we have the ability to get rocket propellant now. Cultivation of wood in a chemical plant. Easy to set up, but slow. Slow? Great. Consumes carbon dioxide and produces oxygen. Either way, we need a bunch of these these advanced boilers. Boiler that can work in zero oxygen environments such as Muluna and on space platforms. Am I ever going to use these on space platforms? What do I use them on space platforms for? It's a good question. Interesting. Fucking uranium on Nelvis. That was a mistake. Should have done that. Seconds, 1,000 packs for fucking jets. That's crazy, actually. That's wild work. Okay. Interesting. Well, we have a pretty decent little starting base here, though, I have to say. Good amount of progress. Good amount of progress. So we're probably going to need these for chemical. Ice is going to be used for chemical processing. And probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to produce the advanced boilers on Nalvis, and then I'm going to bring them up from Nalvis to Muluna, I think is what I'm going to end up doing. I think that's like the only thing I can really do, I think, at the time being. I think it's really the only thing I can do for the time being. Circuit logic does not like it when you add things to the belt. It oftentimes messes with the circuit logic, although honestly with something like this, it shouldn't really fuck with it all that much, because it's very, very simple. I was about to say, why do I see a bunch of fucking goddamn stone? Right, okay, makes sense. It's further up the belt. It's not a big deal. potential problem. There's a fix for this. And that's the fix. That'll do that. Okay, perfect. Nice. All right. Stop at the factory over there. Good little start here on Muluna. Da moon. Da moon haunts you. Ha ha ha. Spoilers. I should have the stuff necessary to make them. Tight, but you know. Yeah, da moon, it haunts you, blah blah blah. The one thing I'm just gonna have to figure out is what I'm going to do with all this fucking chemical processing. Just gonna have to figure out how to finagle my way with that shit. Man, so many people are so triggered about a, specifically about, Omar Fatah. Like, it's like a combination of both fucking racism and also, Islamophobia. It's so fucking goofy, dude. Yeah, like, again, the most recent comment on that video is just like, does he belong here? It's just like, he was born in Washington, D.C. You could look this up. Like, just Google it. It'll say, no, he's foreign born. He's a foreign national. It's like, okay, bro. Why is everyone complaining about Fantano saying the N-word? Okay, yeah, he used to say the N-word. Now he thinks it's shitty behavior, and then he's grown up as a person. Okay. Yeah, it was a tactical N-word. Tactical Pepe. I know it's like, it's what DJ Academics, that, pedophile, who associates with Drake simp, pedo, because, again, and the reason why I call him that is because there was literally a call with him where he was on a Discord call with, I think, like, a young kid being really fucking weird. And this was something that happened not that long ago. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right, Boy Meets Vinny? Fucking Academics. It's like, bro, you have no spot to speak. This was like shit. That was like talked about like fucking forever ago, bro. It's like, come on, man. Come on, bro. It's so fucking goofy, bro. Alright, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick because I feel like I'm gonna piss my pants and then we're going to do yapping. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, also, okay, I got the timing. Yeah, boop, boop, boop. My Mantine impression is very, very good. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, academics was also a fucking woman beater, huh? No, you know. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, also, fucking, Sunday, I'm hanging out with some buddies of mine. Sunday. Stream will probably start late. By probably, I mean definitely will be starting late. So, stream will probably be starting at about, trying to think what time. Probably be home in about an hour driving. Yeah, I'll say about an hour. Probably 8. Yeah, let's say about 8, I think. Make sure I'll have a full day of stuff to upload, but yeah. Stream will probably start at about 8 that day. Alright, hello Chris Van Hollen. You know, I'm starting to become a bit of a fan of Chris Van Hollen. Bro is a pretty solid senator, if I do say so myself. You know, of all the fucking people in the U.S. Senate, you know, Chris Van Hollen is pretty good. He's pretty solid. Bernie, obviously, is very good. There's Ed Markey, who's pretty solid. Elizabeth Warren, even though she, like, tried to rat fuck Bernie, not the worst. But, Chris Van Hollen is definitely up there with pretty solid. You know? No notes, just solid. Like, yeah. The stuff with what, Kilmar Abrego Garcia, great, fantastic. We love that, folks. It's great work that Chris Van Hollen is. Who, Chris Van Hollen? Run for president? Maybe. That's true. He was born in Pakistan, right? He is Pakistani. But was he, like, born on, like, U.S. Embassy, whatever the fuck, or some... I don't know. I mean, if he can run for Senate, he can probably run for fucking presidency, right? I don't remember exactly what the dumb fuck rules are for that shit. It's like a complete papega shit show fest. Yo, like, on what soil was he even born? Was he born in, like, American Embassy kind of a location or something? I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, of all the guys out there, of all the senators, not the worst. Not the worst. You know? There are much worse guys. Oi. You know what I always find funny? The fact that Hassan gets, like, sponsorship deals with, like, game companies. I always find that to be very, very funny. Not in, like, the, you know, the 3IQ LARP sort of, like, he's a socialist, so why is he accepting money from a fucking company kind of a, like, you know, like that, like, 3IQ sort of, like, stupid talking point. More so just like, huh. I just found it interesting that, like, big games corporations are just, like, willing to, like, work with him to have, like, to do, like, an ad for their fucking game or whatever the fuck. Even, like, smaller ones. I just find that kind of funny. Like, what, I know he did, like, an ad for Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Like, you know, with the stupid Ichigo swastika-looking ass sword that Ethan Klein decided to have a fucking schizophrenic conniption about. You know? I just think it's neat. I feel like the Pakistanis would not be like. I feel like Pakistanis are like really. Are they like xenophobic nationalists? I feel like they would not sort of want to go along with Senator Chris Van Hollen, an American. In some ways, yeah. Yeah, I feel like they would not be down with that shit kind of a deal, you know what I mean? Just because, like, you know, like, racism and stuff like that. I don't know, just, like, don't really have, like, any, like, sort of, scientific evidence for that. Just kind of, like, it's just kind of a vibe. Just kind of a vibe, you know? Against everything conservatives stand for. How do I want to word this? I really just want to shit on this fucking moron, because man, this person's a fucking moron. Well, you know what, Boy Meets Minnie? Have you ever considered that maybe, just maybe, Pakistanis are like critical racist theorists? Have you ever thought of that one, Boy Meets Minnie? Sometimes, you know, Occam's razor, you know? I'm becoming a big fan of Occam's razor, you know? Sometimes just the simplest solution, the simplest sort of thought and position is just correct. Been a fan of Occam's razor, you know, lately. I have to post this because I think it's funny. No, a conventionally attractive woman! Yeah! Not a conventionally attractive woman! Oh, no! Fuck! I keep looking at footage of the new Donkey Kong game, and it looks a lot of fun. Like, this man is just, like, you know, surfing on a rock. I think that seems pretty epic. Just looking at the movement as well, it's just like, a lot of crazy fucking tech that's going on here. A lot of stuff. Crazy. Like imagining like the fucking potential speed runs that people are gonna fucking come up with. Just like, ooh, that probably looks like a lot of fun. Just become a fucking god gamer, dude. Well, I mean, it's possible, you know? Clarifying recent headlines on gaming content. MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creators' sites and platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fact check you on that one. So yeah, that was a lie. I need the Tyler the Creator gif. Tyler the Creator. So that was a lie. I'm just like, I'm being distracted. I'm being so fucking distracted right now. I just found something that was funny. I found MasterCard's response, so it was funny to read. I'm procrastinating too much. I really should stop. Pull up on the shit I need. I've been procrastinating. Sure. What, 27 fucking Democrats, huh? Which is pretty fucking sick, I'll be honest. No, it's 24 to 73. That's still a lot, though. Ooh, I should ask my buddy that I'm going to their place tomorrow if there's gonna be like fucking dinner or some shit there. Huh? 'Cause it is what? It goes till fucking 7. God, I'm so phlegmy, dude. Holy fuck. I should take my nose drugs now. Oi. Oklahoma School Board. Oklahoma School Superintendent. It's so fucking funny that this is the state superintendent is this Ryan Walters fucking dude. Bro who wants to put in the fucking 10 Commandments in all of Oklahoma's fucking schools, which is explicitly against the First Amendment. Yeah, we're gonna be looking into him today. We're gonna be looking into that because it's really funny. It's so funny. It's like some of the goofiest fucking shit on the planet. It's just like, well, I have to do. Like, I gotta look at this because it's just so stupid, you know. What was I saying? Oh yeah, he wants to do stuff that's like explicitly against like the First Amendment, but he has like fucking fucking pornography on a TV screen. Dude, every single time. It always fucking happens, by the way, where it's just like constantly, every single time, like these like stupid, annoying, dumb fucks who, I don't know, constantly soy the fuck out over degeneracy all the time, end up being some of the biggest degenerates themselves. It's so fucking hilarious. Like, it's always projection with these people. It's so fucking good, dude. Be doing that here. I think so. Don't remember. Walters addresses alleged naked woman seen on TV screen in meeting. Wonder what the big man has to say. Okay. I think I'm okay now. In terms of, like, fucking de-flemming myself, for fuck's sake, dude. No more fucking phlegm. Thank God. Oh, yes, I should probably close this game. I love stalling. Stalling for no reason. Yes. It is more than likely hitting the microphone. But it's so fucking hot in here. I hate it. Like, I don't, like, okay. I don't understand. I do not understand, for example, the reasons as to why the fuck my dumbass, whatever the fuck isn't working right now. Yeah, is a bunch of, like, wildfire smoke hitting you guys or something, if I were to take a guess? 125. What, that's Fahrenheit? What, that's like 50 degrees or some shit? That's it's pretty hot. That's hot. Oh, air quality index. Yeah, I remember there was like a bunch of Republicans who basically said that, Canada, we're gonna like do something about this. There's like a bunch of, it was like just 3 IQ dumb fuck Republicans were basically saying like, we're gonna fucking stop you from doing this stuff because we're gonna, because fuck you, we hate you. It's just like, how the fuck? Like, how on earth are you gonna stop that? I don't what do you mean? Like, how are you gonna stop that? From us, I don't know, like, doing wildfire, like, a bunch of wildfire smoke, like, hitting you guys. Like, we can't do anything about that. Like, air currents, I don't know. Who the fuck is Daniel Tiger? Okay, I see. I understand. I understand. All right. close this shit. I'm gonna have to suffer in the heat. Oh boy. MasterCard, eh? Clarifying recent headlines on gaming content. So obviously we know about the itch.io collective shout situation, and also Steam, where Steam is trying to work with payment processors in order to curtail a bunch of different games on their fucking platform, despite the fact that collective shout, those charlatans, freaks, morons, troglodytes, you know, whatever term you want to put here, penned their letter a day after No Mercy specifically was taking off of both the Steam page and itch.io's pages. So that's cool. And they still went ahead with the fucking goddamn campaign because the point was never about just going specifically about No Mercy. It was about going after all of the goddamn sort of basically like all of the sort of like video games, because they just hate art. Like that's just all it is. It's just the hatred of art. Clarifying recent headlines on gaming content, MasterCard has not evaluated any game or related required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. So that's a fucking lie. They're just lying. Like, that's not even true. Like, the fucking community note even says, both Steam and itch.io stated that the removal of adult content came from pressure by payment processors, including MasterCard. So that's a lie. Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we will allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCard cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. Furthermore, MasterCard and other payment processors have a documented history of refusing service to Japanese retailers over illegal adult content. That's true. So they're just lying? Like, it's just a lie. Thank you, Collective Shout, for basically making it that such that this is the sort of, like, position we find ourselves in. Like, again, I've talked about this before. Literally, the entire fucking goddamn point about this is extremely fucking simple. They're just a bunch of dumb fucking conservative prudes who hate art, barely understand what it fucking means, and they just want it all to be shut down because, we don't know how to be proper parents ourselves or how to take care of children ourselves because we're just a bunch of dumb, illiterate, stupid, motherfucking stupid dumbasses who hate ourselves, hate our families, hate our children, hate everything about ourselves, and would prefer to just, I don't know, wallow away in our own sadness. So we're just going to ask the fucking nanny state to try to do something about this because we can't take care of our own fucking inadequacies. Like, that's all that there really is to it. Just call a fucking spade a spade. These people are, like, inhuman. They are wretches. They are terrible. And, well, you know, I guess the payment processors are just going along with it, and they're just deciding to be like, we're just gonna lie. We're just gonna lie. Because, you know, lying is OP. So that's cool. That's great. Thank you for doing all of this, Collective Shout, you fucking stupid-ass motherfuckers. That a bunch of people are just going to lie about this. Just like how you motherfuckers fucking lied. Stupid fucking pieces of shit. I'm surprised, like, Persona or Shinigami Tensei doesn't get flagged by the religious orgs, even though they have gods represented and minor characters around the new demons. Well, you know. Do you think that most of these, like, religious dumbfucks know about, like, Persona or Shinigami Tensei? No, they don't know about that shit. What the hell's a Shinigami Tensei? What the... I don't know what a Shinigami Tensei... You know, maybe I will pick up the fucking, I don't know, the free goddamn porn games from GOG just because they're free. It's free games. Fuck it. Whatever. Join the 48-hour giveaway and stand for the freedom to buy games. Free games is a free game. I should probably not do that. Good thing there was nothing sussy there. Haha! I didn't want you to open there. Free games are free games. I'll take free. Listen, there was nothing sus there. We're good. We're good! Censorship is quietly deciding which games you can buy. We are fighting back. Based. What the fuck are these games, dude? I am fully aware of fucking Honey Pop. The fuck is Agony? Being a dick, where the dick is spelled out in like the sorority letters. That's so fucking good. Might be Delta. I don't know what the I would be. Kappa? The Greek letter for I? It would be Upsilon or something. I don't think so. It's funny though. Yo, what the fuck is Agony? It sounds like that other game called Scorn. And isn't Postal 2, if I recall correctly, it's like a super fucking edgy game or some shit, right? What's Agony? Agony game. It's a survival game. Well, I'm seeing a lot of demons. Dark fantasy survival horror video game. Oh, it's a horror game. I do not like horror games. Not a very big horror game fan. Because very often I just find them to be like really fucking boring. Because it's just like, jump scare. It's like, Jesus. I think it was made in 2018. What the? Stuck in the asshole of a cat as a silencer. Jesus. Yeah, Postal 2, it's like a super, it's one of those games where it's just like, it's super esoteric and violent, right? It's like, and I know, it's like an old game. You're like a complete, like, piece of shit, and you just, like, run around and you just murder people or something. You just act like like, I think, like, the basic premise of the game is that you're just a complete sociopath. Which is funny. Yeah, not serious kind of a deal. Yeah. Okay, I'll save that for later. Another time. Alright. Is Dunkin' Donuts Boy Meets Minnie? Or Americans? Is that what are they no longer Dunkin' Donuts? They're just Dunkin'? Dunkin' what? Like what? My nuts in your face or something? That's so weird. Why'd they do that? Why'd they do that rebrand? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah. You know, I'll say I'm dunking my nuts in your face. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. You can fuck right off. I'll say it. I will. No one can stop me. Well, I thought, like, wait, wouldn't it be other stuff? I don't really know. Seems kind of stupid. Breaking into a nuclear facility. Neat. Well, yeah, because I will talk shit on you. No worries. more faffing about. All right, what do we got here? Dunkin', which apparently is the new name for Dunkin' Donuts. Why they get rid of Dunkin'? Whatever. Releases new ad starring the Summer I Turned Pretty actor Gavin Gassalegno. Are we doing the fucking goddamn stupid thing with the Sydney Sweeney ad? Is that what it is? This tan genetics. I just got my color analysis back. Guess what? Golden summer, literally. Okay. White people getting a fucking tan is not genetics. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Right? That's not how it works. It's stupid. Okay, what is this? What do we have here?
Look, I didn't ask to be the king of summer. It just kind of happened. This tan? Genetics. I just got my color analysis back.
I fucking hate this dude's fucking physiognomy so fucking much. Screams just like, I'm gonna roofie your drink so I can fuck you or some shit kind of a deal, okay? Complete fuckboy energy. Stay away with a 10-foot fucking pole. Absolutely the fuck not. Yeah, the bro got the Zuck hair. Not today, Shaitan. Not today.
Guess what? Golden summer. Literally. I can't help it. Every time I drink a Dunkin' Golden Hour Refresher, it's like the sun just finds me. So if sipping these refreshers makes me the king of summer, guilty as charged.
Okay.
The Golden Hour Refresher. Only at Dunkin'.
Why the fuck are they... okay, I don't know. Why are we doing this like, weird wordplay with, like, genetics and genes and all this shit, like, in line with, like, the fucking stupid-ass Sydney Sweeney ad? Like, why are we doing this? Like, getting a tan is not something that involves, like, genetics, you know? You put your fucking tanning oil on and you sit outside in the sun. Okay. Whoa, crazy. You need the perfect genes in order to be able to fucking get a good tan. Or you can just go to a spa and go into, like, a fucking tanning bed, for fuck's sake. Like, is this the fucking meme that we're doing now? We're just gonna be like, dude, like, look at my fucking highly heckin' based Reno fucking jeans, bro. And I'm just, like, so good at getting a tan because of this. Or look at my fucking goddamn jeans that I'm wearing. That it means I have, like, good jeans or something. Well, because at least with that one, with the Sydney Sweeney ad, at least there's, like, some fucking wordplay there. This is just, like, I don't know, stupid 1800s style, like, guys, like, the reason why I get this really nice tan is because I totally have, like, the proper sort of, like, pigmentation of skin that can, most optimally absorb sun rays, bro. And it's just like, are we back in, like, the fucking 1800s? Are we doing, like, 1800s aristocrat shit or some shit? Is that what we're doing? It's fucking stupid that this is, like, the sort of position that we find ourselves in. I don't know. I just find it to be, like, extremely, like, ridiculous and silly that everyone's just, like, doing, like, bro, like, genetics? Like, let me pull out my calipers, bro. Dude, bro, genetics is totally in. Fucking stupid, bro. Bro, it's dude, bro, genetics. When you're a dude, bro, about genetics, bro? Eugenics? Bros. Bros? Is it over? Ligma, Sigma, Digma? Figma? Someone fucking smoking? Why do I smell smoke? It's like cigarette smoke. Not actual smoke from, like, a fire. No, it's cigarette smoke. I can tell. God, I just fucking opened the window. I wanted some fresh air, bro. Someone fucking smoking. Cringe. I already have enough problems with my lungs. Fuck out of here with this bullshit. Why do you lie? Why do you support a genocide? got here? Senator Chris Van Hollen. Honestly, okay, I'll say this. I'm gonna be a little soy. Okay, we're being a little soy, just a little soy, just a little soy. Chris Van Hollen, he's climbing up there in terms of the ranks of pretty actively decent fucking senators. I guess I'd have to like look through the rest of his voting record to see like I don't know what dog shit Chris Van Hollen probably has supported or something. Has he even been in Congress that long? Has he been a senator for long? I'm curious. How long has Senator Chris Van Hollen been in office? Like how long? 2017? Huh. Oh, crazy. He served as a U.S. Representative for Maryland's 8th Congressional District from 2003 to 2017. Huh. Oh, so he's just been in public service for, I assume, probably most of his life, right? Want to see for the state legislator, serving 4 years. Oh, so basically, yeah, he's basically done the whole fucking thing. Yeah, for sure, AJ, totally. Pepe, totally no meme. Anywho, Chris Van Hollen, what's he known for? Going down to Secot, the prison slave labor camp out there in El Salvador. The Trump administration was like deporting a bunch of migrants. It wasn't just El Salvadoran migrants, but just migrants in general, for the express purpose of following through with the quid pro quo that the Trump administration had with Nayib Bukele, that fucking freak. Listen, we're gonna do a little Pepe post, just a little Pepe post. The one Palestinian that I think I'd be okay with the IDF bombing the shit out of. Okay, just a little Pepe post, We do a little trolling, okay? That listen, you know his great grandparents were Palestinian. Okay, listen, we do a little trolling. Basically, that piece of shit Nayib Bukele. Honestly, God, he really, really fucking sucks. Trump administration and him, they have like a quid pro quo saying like, oh, we're going to take in all your prisoners and you just give us money for it. And that's like literally it. Chris Van Hollen goes there, visits Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who was one of the more sort of prominent sort of senators who went down there to Secot to be like, well, this guy was one of my constituents. I'm going to go see him whether El Salvador wants me there or not. Like, I don't have the ability to get him out, which is just like, I mean, it's fine, whatever. But he really led the charge in being like, yeah, I'm going to go see him. I'm going to have active fucking political pressure and in trying to like get Kilmar Abrego Garcia home. And it worked. Kilmar Abrego Garcia did come back. And now he's talking with a former Green Beret about the starvation in Gaza. You know, the genocide that the Israelis are trying to actively pull. So, a U.S. Army veteran and a Green Beret who witnessed it firsthand recounted to me. What do we have here? I've been hearing things about this particular Green Beret because I think there's been an interview with him as well that's been making the rounds. But what's he got to say here?
Well, thank you for getting together, and let me start by thanking you for your service in the U.S. military. Maybe you can talk a little bit about your prior service. I also know you come from a military family.
I do, yes, sir. So I do come from a military family, and I ultimately made the decision to join the military. I attended the United States Military Academy at West Point. I was commissioned as an infantry officer. Upon my commission, I immediately deployed to combat Iraq the first time, Afghanistan, so in my 25-year career, I had 12 combat deployments to places all over the world, Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan, the like. And 2008.
Okay, listen, we're not going to talk about the combat deployments, Iraq, Syria, Afghanistan. Okay, listen, Iraq War... Electric Boogaloo, dog shit, obviously. Yeah, 12 deployments. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking deployments. He's in infantry, dude. Which means this motherfucker could have potentially seen some, like, frontline combat and shit like that. Probably got shot at or something. Standard shit like that. Yeah, you know how it is, right? Whatever. Iraq War 2, Electric Boogaloo. Very bad. We've talked about that before because Bush lied, people died, kind of a meme. Blah, 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 blah.
I decided that I wanted to try out and join Special Forces because I went to selection at Fort Bragg and I became a Green Beret. So the remaining of my career, I was a U.S. Army Green Beret. And
so you've seen a lot of combat.
Seen a lot of combat, sir.
And you mentioned a couple places, Afghanistan, where else?
Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, Tajikistan. I was also deployed to Operation Enduring Freedom in Southeast Asia and the Philippines and fighting the Moral Islamic Liberation Front. So I was in the Philippines, also Thailand, Malaysia, Cambodia, and then other Central Asian countries, small stint in Kazakhstan.
And then you signed up for this effort that they were saying was going to help feed people in Gaza. What made you decide you wanted to try to do that?
Well, sir, I had been familiar with the situation in Gaza. I had never been deployed to Israel or anything in nature that was involved in it, but reading the news and keeping up with what's going on, and the motto of special forces is "De oppresso liber," to free the oppressed. So that motto isn't something that I just took to the side when I got out of the army. It's something that I live by, and so I felt that people that are starving that need.
Based? Well, I mean, like, I based, not cringe, not cringe army guy. Crazy.
Food, they're hungry, they're dying. That sounds like oppression to me, and I wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah. And so you became engaged in that. And
Crazy.
Based on what you saw, you decided to come forward and speak out. So why are you speaking out now?
So on the 14th of June, I terminated my contract. I made my reasons explicitly clear. I'm coming out now because I feel that it's important that the American people know from a trusted and reliable source, from someone that was there. I spent days on every site of the secure distribution sites in Gaza. They're run by the GHF, all 4 sites. I spent.
So, okay, that's what I was curious about. So he explicitly went to the GHF sites. Fascinating. Okay, cool. Because listen, we're pulling the meme. We're doing the meme. We're doing the fucking meme. Okay. GHF contractor shooting at Palestinians. That YouTube. Yeah, that's what's going on with specifically U.S. contractors that are with the Gaza Humanitarian Fund, which basically the UN and every other fucking aid organization is saying, like, these guys are dog shit. They are a honeypot. The point of what Israel... Because, again, ask yourself this question, okay? This is the easiest question of life, okay? Why on earth, despite conducting a starvation siege campaign, because that's what Israel is doing, right? That's not hyperbole. That's not me being, like, facetious little lefty, like, ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo, look at me, doing a little bit of trolling, little lefty over here. That's not hyperbole or anything. They are quite literally sieging the Gaza Strip with the express purpose of starving out the population and just killing all of them. That's why they're doing it. Because, again, like, oh man, dude, we're gonna keep going after Hamas in the rubble of Gaza, in the rubble of the rubble of the rubble of the rubble of the rubble. It's just like, yeah, bro, that's totally what you want to do, is just keep bombing the fuck out of them. Even though, like, more than likely, in terms of, like, a military capacity, like, Hamas is just, like, completely gone. It's fucking ridiculous and stupid. And we got fucking U.S. bumblefuck dumb idiot contracts being like, yeah, Cletus, I think you hit one. Yeah, with the little gun. And they're like, yeah. Fucking freaks. And I want you to ask yourself this a question again, Like, why would the Israelis set up those fucking aid sites? Oh, because they want to concentrate the Palestinians in a particular location so they can kill them all more easily. Hell yeah, boy. Again, keep in mind, these are people who are all starving. They are emaciated. They are walking skeletons. And they're just, like, saying, like, yeah, we're just gonna, like, pepper spray them, shoot them, use stun grenades. And it's not just those contractors that were doing it. It was also the IDF. I assume Mr. Green Beret Man, I don't remember his name. I'm really bad with names. I don't even think he disclosed his name. I don't think he ever disclosed his name because he's a special forces guy. Yeah, he's probably not going to disclose his name. Honestly, probably correct. I don't think he should disclose his name either. That he's probably going to get into, because from what I understand from some of the testimony from, like, other interviews he's done, the Israelis have shot mortar rounds into crowds of people, tank rounds from Merkava tanks, that's the main battle tank that the Israelis have, and have been shooting the fuck out of them with various stun grenades, pepper spray, and all this fucking bullshit. And not to mention with their guns. Whoa, fantastic, excellent.
Days on end at all 4 of those sites. I spent days on end in an armored vehicle doing the delivery of aid. And the American people need to know what the United States is involved in Gaza. We're not bystanders. We are a part of it. U.S. tax dollars are going towards this effort. Americans are on the ground, armed, in Gaza, engaging with Palestinians, and involved in things that America needs to know about.
What specifically do people need to know is happening right now as a result of the GHF operation?
The American people need to be aware that the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation method of aid distribution was designed, by design, is inherently dangerous. It lures Palestinians into active war zones throughout Gaza to get food that they need. Under the
Hey, that's what I've been saying. That's a honeypot. Huh. Great minds think alike.
UN method, there were 400 sites. Now there's only 4. All 4 of those sites are co-located with Israeli positions in active combat zones. That's not humanitarian. By design, it is inherently dangerous. By execution, it is failing. It failed to launch. It hasn't achieved success. It is not achieving success now. It has failed, it is failing, and it will not succeed because it's not run by people that know anything about humanitarian assistance, humanitarian aid, or this type of work. It would be if someone asked me to do brain surgery. I'm educated, but I can't do that.
In-fucking-credible. So, again, everyone who's been constantly saying that this shit's a fucking honeypot, it's a honeypot, this is a honeypot, this is incredibly fucking illegal for the Israelis to do, oh, they all ended up being correct. When I literally started reading about this GHF fucking bullshit, I'm just like, this is a honeypot. Because think about it for literally 3 fucking seconds, okay? Why the fuck, after spending all of this time, about 11 weeks in a siege against the Palestinians in fucking Gaza, they've been sieging them for about 3 months, why would they just start randomly letting in aid? Because the Israelis are not doing this for altruistic reasons. Hardly that's the case. They're doing this because, like I said before, they're trying to congregate the Palestinians in locations where it'll be easier to take them out. Through whatever conventional means or weapons that they feel like doing it. Oh, so hello, Fitz. How you doing, bud?
Absolutely, and we've seen and heard about these stories of very hungry, starving Palestinians having to crowd around toward these 4 centers to get food.
Yes, sir.
And in the process have been subject to fire, being shot by IDF soldiers and others. Have you witnessed any of that?
I have witnessed it on all 4 locations with my own eyes. I have not.
Well, that's pretty fucking concise and decisive. Hey, Zionists! Oh, you have some explaining to do. What's going on here? Wow, what happened? Buddy over here is saying fucking... Like, oh, yeah, I've witnessed the IDF just shoot the fuck out of emaciated Palestinians because they're starving. They're going to aid centers in order to get food because they are hungry, because they have been put in there starving for the past 3 months.
Not only bear witness to it, touched it, felt it, heard it, there on the ground, right in front of me. I also captured a lot of it on video and on photos. And the proof is
I wonder if he's going to release that.
The proof is not videos and pictures alone. The proof is also witness, which is me. And I know what I saw. I'm a man of integrity. I've served my country and I've proven that, and I can be trusted. So what I saw on numerous occasions are the Israeli Defense Forces firing into the crowds of Palestinians, firing over their head, firing at their feet, firing into the crowd. Not just with rifles or machine guns, but tanks, tank rounds, artillery, mortars, missiles. Not because they were combatants or because they were hostile or because they were Hamas, but simply as a means to control the crowd. Why I say that the process under GHF is inherently...
Guys, I've heard that using tank rounds and mortars are very, very good forms of crowd control. Allegedly, you listen, you just shoot it, if a little shrapnel gets kicked up and kills a couple guys by accident, whatever, who cares? It's good at crowding, at, corralling the crowd, Dude, this stuff was always just a fucking goddamn honeypot. It's crazy.
Dangerous is because those crowds are the size that the crowds are because of the process of the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation and how we're delivering aid. There's only 4 sites.
Yeah. Compared to 400.
Mm-hmm. More importantly is that no one in Gaza City, and Jabalia, where right now I think it is, everybody can agree is the most vulnerable population going into starvation and famine. There are no distribution sites from GHF north of the Netzarim corridor at all. They're all south of the Netzarim corridor. No one from Gaza City or north of the Netzarim corridor can go south of the Netzarim corridor. So the entire vulnerable population that the world has pulled the alarm on, that is in the time of crisis and on the verge of famine, can't get to any of the aid. Can't even get to it. And we're not taking it to them. So in order to reach each of these sites, throughout all of the rest of Gaza, central to south Gaza, there are only 4 sites, and 3 of them are all the way in the south, located right in the middle of the IDF's Operation Gideon's Chariots, which is an offensive operation. Not security, not defense, but an offensive war that these civilians have to walk through, and they get shot at. They get shot at by the IDF, and unfortunately, they get shot at by American contractors on the ground.
Well, that's pretty fucking decisive. We saw the video of American contractors shooting at them, and also the IDF. We know what they're all about. We don't need to find videos of them just constantly shooting fucking Palestinians because obviously they've done that. And also they try to make it as hard as possible to fucking document this stuff for one simple reason, right? They know what they're doing is actively against, like, the Geneva Convention and international law. Israel, broadly speaking, understands that they are already a pariah state on the world stage. Nobody likes them. Everybody fucking hates them. If this footage were to get out, well, that's going to make them look 10 times fucking worse. Which is why I really would like it if the pictures that this Green Beret individual here has, if he would do the kind justice of releasing them to the public. Because I feel like it is probably, I don't know, I'm trying to think of what the proper term is here. It would probably be in the solemn duty of the Americans to understand just what exactly Israel is up to in terms of the what they're doing with these, like, fucking honeypot traps, because that's what GHF was and these aid location sites were supposed to do. It's just fucking honeypots. Israel and the complicity of the world makes me lose faith in humanity, but that is what they want to happen. For people to lose empathy, all we can do is talk, but not amongst ourselves. Again, like I've said before, Israel is in pretty much the position where they're basically cooked, right? Netanyahu, the only reason why he's doing any of this stuff, besides the fact that he's a fucking racist, is also because there's corruption charges that are swirling around him. And Netanyahu, specifically in of himself, wants to do everything possible to maintain the war cabinet for as long as possible, so then he doesn't go to jail. Bro almost started World War III in order to not go to jail. It's crazy. The whole reason why he wanted to do the Iran war so badly is because, again, it should be fairly obvious. There was a failure of a vote. There was a vote that was about to fail in the Knesset. Netanyahu was very unpopular. If that vote were to fail, it should be fairly obvious and simple what would have happened. An election would have been triggered. He would more than likely lose, and then he'd have to go to court, where he'd more than likely be found guilty for corruption charges. And then, over. His dumbass is spending the rest of his life in jail.
And you've witnessed this directly.
I have witnessed it. I would one of the photos that I took, sir, was this photo here. This young boy, his name is Amir. I know that because he and I talked. I took this photo. This is on. This hurts. I get a little emotional with this because this is on Secure Distribution Site 1 on the 27th of May, the second day we had done distribution. At this point, the second in charge of the entire contract resigned in protest based on how distribution went on the 26th of May on day 1. He notified the leadership. He said, I can't be a part of this anymore. We continued.
That's wild.
This young man on this site, as you can see, he doesn't have a box. He's carrying things that he found on the ground. Because on the sites, it became a free-for-all. It became a survival of the fittest. The Gaza Olympics. Hunger Games. Dystopian to the 10th degree. It's horrible. There was no box for this young man, so he picked up some things that he found on the ground, and he was so thankful for even that. And he walked up to me, and he extended his hand, and I beckoned for him to come forward. And he grabbed my hand, and he kissed my hand, and he said, Shukran, Shukran. And he was sincere. He was crying. He walked.
This is just fucking crazy, bro. Wild, dude. And that's, like, sincere, dude. Like, that kid is just like, oh my god, finally, I'm getting some aid, some fucking help. Finally, some hope is being expressed in that fucking kid for once in his fucking life. The generational trauma that this is fucking causing for the Palestinians, and not just the generational trauma, but even, like, genetic trauma. Like, they've been starved to the extent that their bodies are starting to eat themselves, and it's going to cause problems for the Palestinians to be able to, well, have children, for fuck's sake. It is that bad, and there has been a lot of fucking reporting going into that. And yeah, Fitz, I've done streams on Hindu nationalism with Boy Meets Smitty. You know, shout yourself out, Boy Meets Smitty, yada, yada, yada. You know, I guess my sort of... Boy Meets Smitty is my token Indian man that I talk to. Shaking my head, Boy Meets Smitty. You missed the bit. Yeah, you're the... funny. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like, it is just crazy sort of fucking extent. The extent, quite honestly, with how fucking bad it is. Like, on the ground in Gaza. It's crazy. Oh yeah, also descendants of populations that have been starved have a higher rate of diabetes. Oh, 1000%, Alex. Like, the knockdown on effects on, like, that are going to sort of be like as a byproduct, as a consequence for the actions of the Israelis is, like, it is just like, there's no way to describe it. Like, I can't find the words. It's just wretched. Like, Benjamin Netanyahu and the state of Israel are just evil. They are evil, evil, evil.
Walked 8 kilometers to get there. No shoes. Yep. Probably hasn't eaten in days.
8
so
kilometers,
says that the people of Gaza
bro.
are not starving. I beg to differ. I've seen different. This young man, then he held my hand and he kissed it, and I kneeled down to look at him in the face so I can let him know that, you know, people care. You're not alone. People care. And he set down his bags and he put his hands on my face and he kissed me. And he looked at me and he said, "Shukran." And I was like, "You're welcome." And he says, "Thank you." And he picked up his bags and he went back to join this group. And this was the last remaining group of people on the site that were picking up remnants of aid. And he left through the exit of site number 1. The exit of site number 1 goes north to the Marag corridor, which is a combat area, a fighting area.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
The IDF opened up with machine gun fire into the crowd to get them to leave faster, to get them to hurry. Shooting at their feet, shooting over their heads, shooting into the berm. There's video of this. It's been verified. That's the first time I'd experienced such use of force against, so I didn't know what was going on because he had walked through the berm. And
they just shoot at them with fucking guns to make them go faster. Are you fucking for real? They're just demons. They're like, what else am I supposed to call these people besides fucking demons? They're just demons. They're animals. Like, this is not human fucking behavior that's on display here. This is not what is expected from the most moral army in the Middle East. Yeah, bruh. It's just like, dog, you people are fucking psychos, dude. Like, there's no other way to fucking call the IDF besides, like, a just complete, just dog shit, rank, psychotic, awful, awful fucking goddamn organization. If you can even call it that, for fuck's sake.
I heard the shooting, so I ran up to the berm to look. And there were dead Palestinians. He was one of them.
Oh my God.
So
he fucking got killed in the fucking gunfire. Are you fucking for real, dude? Seriously. He was one of the kids who got killed. Fucking insane. Fucking IDF. Like, listen. Okay. Oh man, dude. I'm gonna have my own fucking 416 moment. Like Vosh did, okay? 416, if you know, you know.
Who just kissed you?
Who said thank you? Yeah. Who wasn't a threat? The people that we promised that we're going to bring food to, that we're going to feed. Not only are we not feeding them adequately, we're not providing enough. Right now, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation has achieved 82 million meals delivered into Gaza. They've been doing that over as of today, 60 days of distribution. So at the rate of what the UN was doing, they're operating at a performance rate of 3%. 3%
compared to what was
not 3% below,
delivered to the
3%, period. If the amount of aid that the UN was delivering, 500 to 600 trucks a day, let's just say 500 trucks a day is the mark. UG Solutions, SRS, GHF are delivering 18 trucks a day on average.
Bro, that's insane, bro. Again, I've said this before. The ethnic cleansing and the genocide is the point. That's the only reason why fucking Israel is even deciding to fucking let this stuff in. Again, GHF is just a fucking front. That is the purpose of them. To make it look like, oh, yeah, guys, we're totally letting in a bunch of aid for the Palestinians. I don't think I have to keep reiterating, but the IDF are just like complete fucking freaks. Oh, I don't think that's like ridiculous to fucking say at this point, Boy Meets Mini. Like, GHF is now just like its express purpose is now just for a concentration camp. Like, it's a honeypot. That's not hyperbolic or ridiculous to say. Always has been. Easiest fucking call of life. Because, again, you have to ask yourself this question. Why would they just randomly allow for these fucking 8 site locations to start going up? Randomly. And in fucking combat zones. Oh, because they just want to concentrate the fucking Palestinians in an area. That's why. It is the easiest of all calls of life to just make. Fucking psychotic, dude.
We're starving people at just 4 sites. At just 4 sites. And in order to get to it, the people getting to it have to endure gunfire, have to endure an 8 to 12 kilometer walk one way to get there. And then after they receive aid from the site, they can't go back home. Because once you're west of the Magan Oz corridor or north of the Marag corridor between the coastal corridor, you can't leave. So all of these people, if you're in Khan Yunis and you head south to get aid, because site number 4 is not open that day, which is common. They're not all open. So on any given day, there's only 1 or 2 open. So if they can't get aid at site 4 and they want to go down south to get site 1, they then are stuck down there. They're displaced. They can't go home. They go to the Nasser camp or they go to the Mawasi refugee camp.
Yeah.
They can't go home. So the United States, not just UG Solutions, not just Safe Reach Solutions, not just the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, the United States of America is complicit in setting mousetraps with cheese of the food is the bait to bring them down and then displace them from the north.
So this is, in your view, a big part of the displacement strategy that's going on right now.
It is the displacement strategy, yeah. It is how it's being done. Now,
Oh yeah, from what I understand, yeah, this is the exact same shit the Sri Lankans did with the Tamils, right? Exact same fucking stuff. All the honeypot traps with egg locations, promising food to the Tamils for the express purpose of fucking dislocation. Yeah, exactly. Bomb the shit out of Elam and turn the UN aid camps into traps. Yep, this is the exact same stuff, except now it's instead of the UN, it's the United States that's the main people that are participating in this. It's full-on fucking complicity. What do you think is the likelihood that Trump knows about this and Trump gave the Israelis the go-ahead to do this? Who wants to make a bet? I'm willing to take that bet.
did GHF or SRS or UG Solutions sign up to do that? I don't believe so. But even after the first day of being there, you don't have to be Clausewitz to figure out that if we're supposed to be distributing humanitarian aid, why aren't we building aid sites where the need is? If everybody's north, why are we building sites in the south?
That's a pretty good question there, Mr. Green Beret, man. Oh, because the point is the genocide, right? Like, again, like, I'm going to keep reiterating that fucking point over and over and over again, because it stands to be constantly fucking goddamn reiterated. Benjamin Netanyahu just wants to exterminate these people. Like, I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not going to pussyfoot around. He just wants to kill all the fucking Palestinians. Because he has, like, this, I don't know, schizo conspiracy theory in his fucking brain where he thinks that Hitler got the idea to do the fucking Holocaust from when he visited the Palestinian Grand Mufti. That is Holocaust fucking revisionism. No, Hitler always intended to want to fucking commit ethnic cleansing to the fucking goddamn Jewish populations of Europe. He always wanted to fucking do it. Like, him getting the idea to do that shit from the fucking Palestinian Grand Mufti, when in reality the fucking actual architect of the Holocaust was God, I'm really bad with names. It's Eichmann, something Eichmann. I'm really bad with names. Something Eichmann as a result of the Soviets pushing in from the east, and well, they decided to sort of, decided to crank up the dial in terms of the extermination camps because they didn't want the fucking Soviets to find out what they were doing with the fucking Jewish populations. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. He did get all those ideas from fucking Jim Crow. Absolutely. A lot of these sort of like idea of a lot of these sort of like exclusionary policies that the Nazis used was heavily inspired from America, quite literally from Jim Crow, because the Nazis were just like, somehow the United States have impressively made marginalized groups marginalized through law. That's incredible. We want to do the exact same thing. Oh, it's fantastic. And guess what? That's what the fucking Nazis did after they, passed the Enabling Act of 1933 and started to solidify all political control under themselves.
How do they get here? Oh, they walk. Oh, so they displace from where they live to come here to get food. And do they get to go back? No. So we're displacing people. That's just a fact. And we're a part of it. The United States government, through its $30 million to the State Department, to GHF, the American taxpayer, Americans that are on the ground with guns, we are complicit in the displacement of a population of people. Innocent, starving people who we say, we're here to feed you. Come and get some food. And we use it as bait. And most of them don't survive.
Yeah, it's been horrible reading about what's happening. I see you have some other things here, a video. Is there anything else you want to?
Just a couple things here I want to show you. So this young boy, I talked to him. So this is your typical Palestinian when they reach the site, how thankful they are. They're not a threat. This gentleman here gave me the peace sign, and then he kissed at me and he said, thank you. This young boy right here, as I told you, this young boy on site number 2, this young boy is picking up noodles with his bare hands because there were no boxes of aid. So with his right hand, he's picking up noodles that he's then shifting out to put in his backpack because that's all he got.
Well, I'm really curious. Can I find like better renditions of these photos? I really want to see them. Green Beret photos. Not of the GHF. Designed for Death Traps, former Green Beret who worked with that. Oh, he did an interview with Democracy Now! As well. Oh, that's based. Based? I just want to see... Oh, his name is Anthony Aguilar. Oh, there we go. That's his name. Anthony Aguilar. I just want to see the photos. I really, really want to fucking see the photos. Anthony Aguilar photos, GHF. Here. Here we go. Hey, Israel, what's this? This is a fucking 5-year-old, bro. He walked 12 kilometers in order to get some fucking food. Was super fucking thankful for it. Kissed this fucking man, Anthony, and thanked him for the fucking food. Fucking gets shot by the Israelis. Monsters. These people are not fucking human, dude.
His face is red and flushed because he got pepper sprayed in the face by a UG contractor.
You witnessed that?
Witnessed it. Saw it. So I took the picture. Yeah. This young girl, happy to be there. Some of us, with our own money, purchased cookies for the kids because the boxes just have rice, flour, fava beans, nothing that you can actually eat until you cook it.
Yeah.
So we bought cookies for the kids. This girl has a bunch of
Cookies,
cookies.
based.
These packages are a pack of packages, and she took the whole thing from me, and I was like, okay. She took it and then opened it and was handing it out to other children. These are the Palestinians. These are the people of Gaza. This isn't Hamas. This isn't a bad guy. This could be my daughter.
Yeah.
These aren't the criminals. Yeah. This man here picking up a bag of flour. I took this photo. He's thanking me. Not a threat. This young girl here. This is that site number 4, distribution site 4.
Yeah.
This is who we're starving. These people. Her.
Yeah.
That could be my neighbor.
Yeah.
This young boy right here, I mean, he even looks like my son. This could be my son. Thankful, happy. And this young boy didn't get any aid because by the time he got there, everything was gone. He was happy just for the fact, the idea that we were there to help. This is who we're starving. This is who's dying. This young boy, this is on site number 1 early in the morning.
Oh, sorry, AJ. I don't respect French, okay? I don't respect that language, okay?
Happy to be there. He got one box. Him and his family got a box. Just happy. Never at any time on all 4 distribution sites, at distributions through morning, afternoon, night, throughout the night, during the day, did I ever witness a threat, hostility, even anything close to hostility, ever. In the whole group.
Yeah.
Another picture of a young boy just thankful.
So absolutely no reason for anybody to be shooting at them.
No reason. This woman here, this is site 1. She was hit in the head with a piece of shrapnel from a...
I don't know, Chris. Allegedly, if you listen to, I don't know, a bunch of schizophrenic freaks online, they'd make the argument that they're all secretly Hamas. You don't know if they're concealing potential grenades or something, or like C4 packets under their shirts in order to kill American service workers. These fucking like stupid Zionist freaks who make that kind of fucking argument because, you know, these people are fucking freaks. They are complete charlatans. They are psychopaths.
Stun grenade that was thrown by a UG Solutions contractor. It hit her in the head and knocked her unconscious. Before she left that site, I was hit with it also.
You were hit?
With a piece of the stun grenade. I got stitches in my arm from it. I was wounded from it. And this...
Bro got wounded.
The gentleman that helped me up off the ground was a Palestinian man. The man that's here covering his face because the stun grenades have tear gas in them. So when they explode, not only do they fire these pellets, they also expense tear gas. And
Not true,
the gentleman helped me up. And then he went here to help the woman in black, help the woman in red onto the cart. I went up to thank him. I said, thank you. And I placed my hand on her, motionless, lifeless. Unfortunately, throughout my life in my military...
Oh, yeah, and let's not even talk about just how deadly this sort of conflict, quote-unquote, has been super deadly for the press. And not only, like, again, we'll do the meme. We're going to do the meme. Israel killing, attacking known aid worker locations. Again, World Central Kitchen, one of the most prominent examples. They were going along a path in Deir al-Balah in Gaza that was pre-approved by the Israelis, and they still got their convoy attacked by drones from the IDF. These people, they're monsters. They are not fucking human. They are monsters, the people in the fucking IDF. They are freaks, charlatans, just like, I don't know like how else to describe them. Psychopaths. They just want to fucking kill people and make people suffer. What else can we say? Israel killing aid workers. This is from the UN. This didn't happen all that long ago. This is a mass fucking grave that the Israelis have to fucking dig for, I think, about 15 humanitarian aid workers. Let's not even talk about Israel killing journalists. They have killed so many fucking journalists. Not to mention the most prominent one being Shireen Abu Akleh. This was in May 2022, of course. Palestinian-American journalist. She got fucking killed. And I even think that during the funeral, I believe that the IDF fucking raided the fucking funeral procession as well. These people are monsters. Monsters. There's like no other fucking way to put it. They killed 176 fucking Palestinian journalists. And 2 of them are also Israeli out of the 178 fucking journalists who've been fucking killed. Crazy, bro. It's They want to do everything possible to fucking cover up the genocide that they're doing, because this is what this is. This is ethnic cleansing. Like, no cap, no fucking hyperbole, and the U.S. is fucking complicit in this.
Korean War, I have touched and been next to a lot of dead people. Yeah. I would raise my right hand in the court of law and attest to the fact that she was dead. Not from the IDF, not from starvation, not from trampling because Hamas incited a stampede. We killed her. That's not the American way. This man here, this was on site number 1. Again, early in the morning. He was on the ground picking up noodles. A UG contractor yelled at him and said, "Get out of here." He doesn't speak English. We don't speak Arabic. We only had one translator per site for thousands of people. So that's how we spent money. We spent money on a lot of guns and one translator. This man was then sprayed in the face with pepper spray.
Yeah, I feel like you probably want translators. You know, you probably want a bunch of those guys, Arabic translators, for the thousands of people that are coming in to get aid. Seems like it would make sense. Nah. Nah, get more guns, because all of them are hummus. All of them are hummus, you know? And they just want to kill people or something. That's what they want to do, guys. Constantly, yeah.
And he was immobilized. This young man, this worker here is a local Palestinian worker who was dumping water in his face. And that wasn't done by the IDF. That wasn't done by Hamas. That was done by an American contractor who is there in a very complex and complicated environment trying to do the best he or she can with no rules of engagement, no standard operating procedures, no escalation of force procedures. None of this has been provided. And all of us, sir, are in Gaza. We are in Israel on a tourist visa. We are in the country of Israel,
Fucking
and doing this, and doing this, and doing this.
Yeah, because normally what I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Boy Meets Mini, or any of the Americans in chat, I believe the visas necessary for armed service members are completely fucking different, and there's like a lot more sort of hoops to go under. Like, right? I believe. I wonder how many of these contractors actually are bloodthirsty. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, right? Yeah, because it's way easier to get fucking tourist visas in comparison to getting like military fucking visas, right? Because like I'm thinking about this in terms of like, say, NATO or some shit. I got a buddy who's in NATO, right? And there's like a whole fucking process of him like having to like go in. I think he's like a part of a tank crew, right? Like he's been like right on the border in the fucking Baltics, and he's got some like crazy fucking stories about how he's seen like Russians on the other side of the border. And they were just like, "What's up?" And then they just like turn and leave. It's just like, that's not fucking weird and sketchy at all whatsoever. It's like, oh fuck, dude, that's wild.
And we are there on a tourist visa. If my grandmother wanted to go visit Jerusalem, she would go into Israel in the same way that I did as a contractor with a gun.
So
crazy.
Who is like giving the orders for all the GHF operations?
Great question, sir. I was told very explicitly, directly to my face, that our client is the IDF.
Your client is the IDF.
Our client is the IDF, and this came out.
Well, there it fucking is. That's clear as fucking day. It was always intended as a way to continue with the fucking genocide. Always. The honeypot, the fucking the mousetrap, you know, all that fucking bullshit. It was always fucking intended as another step within the fucking genocide. And because this time, listen, the Israelis know, okay? It's the same fucking thing that happened with the fucking Holocaust, for fuck's sake. They started killing a lot more people in the fucking Holocaust, turning on the fucking gas chambers when the Soviets were fucking starting to come in and, well, were pushing back the Nazis on the fucking Eastern Front. Same fucking shit is happening here. Listen, funny thing about history, doesn't tend to repeat very often, but it likes to rhyme. They're turning up the heat in Israel, in Gaza specifically, because the Israelis know they don't have a lot of fucking time left, so they're just going to be like, all right, well, let's just start fucking killing people. Monsters, these people.
I had a discussion once where I was in the control room. I was on control room duty that day. We had shifted responsibilities on a rotational base. So I was in there that day with the radio observing site number 2 distribution. A Palestinian man had picked up some children to let them step on his shoulders to get onto a berm because they were being crushed in the crowd. Site 2 is very small, smallest of all 4 sites. And these children were being crushed, and he picked them up there and put them up on the berm. And the Israeli Defense Forces liaison officer in the main control center with us comes up to the screen that I'm watching. He says, "Tell your men to get them down." I was like, "We got this under control." I was like, "No, they know what they're doing. No, they're children. Let's calm down. Get them down now, or I will." Well, there's no IDF on the site, so I didn't take it as much more than just being bombastic and like, okay, like, hey, we got this. He leaves and goes to his desk in the operations center and he gets on the radio and he speaks something on the radio. It was in Hebrew. I don't speak Hebrew. One of the contractors that was there was American that did speak Hebrew, and he notifies me. He said, "Hey, he just told the snipers at the IDF position, because the site number 2 is co-located with an Israeli base. He said he just told the snipers to take these kids out." I was like, "On the radio?"
What the fuck? Listen, we need to get the fucking snipers to pop the kids in the fucking head. That's fucking insane. They're just trying to stop the kids from getting crushed. Are you insane? Well, actually, listen, as we all know, IDF snipers love doming kids in the head with fucking 50 caliber fucking sniper rounds. That's like that's one of the favorite things that they love doing. Fucking insane, bro.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. This lieutenant colonel then comes back up and he says, get them down. And I look at him and I say, did you just call on the radio and tell your men to shoot them? And he said, I'm going to take care of this if you don't. I said, you are not going to shoot. You are not going to shoot children. You're also not going to shoot because if your men miss, you're going to hit others. You're not going to shoot. Thank God we didn't come to the conclusion of figuring out whether he would or not because the children jumped down and ran off of the site. They didn't want to be there. They were unarmed. They didn't have shoes. One wasn't even wearing a shirt. They were starving. The chief operations officer for Safe Reach Solutions, our higher headquarters, so to speak, in the contract, beckoned me outside with him and he looked at me in the face and he said, never say no to the client. And I asked him, I was like, I didn't know the client was in there. Who's here? Did Johnny Moore come to visit? Right. And he said, no, the IDF. I was like, the IDF are our client?
Holy fucking shit, bro. What the fuck? Never say no to the fucking client. Bro was stopping them from fucking shooting kids with sniper rifles. Are you insane? You can't say no to them. You have to let them shoot with the sniper rifles. Like, bro, are you fucking for real, bro? What the fuck, man? Oh my god, this is insane. This is insane, dude.
He said, yes, we work for them. A light bulb went off in my head because up until that point, every day at 11 o'clock, we'd have an operations meeting where the IDF, not KOGAT, not the UN, not GHF, the IDF would give us very clear and explicit instructions. This is the site you will deliver to. This is how much aid you will deliver. This is how you will deliver it. This is the time you will deliver it. This is how many trucks will go in. They gave us explicit, and we took our marching orders from them. Up until that point, I just thought maybe that was just a process. But then I realized that, oh, according to Safe Reach Solutions, the prime contract, we work for the IDF. Inherently, a combatant, a belligerent in a war. Is Israel at war with Hamas? Absolutely. Are they combatants? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Humanitarian aid should not be distributed through a humanitarian assistance mechanism that is controlled by a combatant in a war. It is inherently inhumane. It is inherently un-American. And if Americans knew that, I don't think they'd put up with it.
Oh my fucking lord. This is listen, if there are fucking, like, Nuremberg trials, you know, like, quite literally, if they fucking happen, like, this video will be his interviews that he's been conducting, because he's been this man Anthony has been making the goddamn fucking rounds, talking to literally everybody that he can get his hands on to spread the fucking message. Probably on, like, every fucking independent show. He's talking with a U.S. senator, for fuck's sake, a person with a lot of fucking power. Democracy Now! Anyone this man can fucking talk to, he's gonna fucking talk with them, because, like, what's going on there is insanity, dude. Jesus, bro. And listen, I saw a recent video by Jacob Geller talking about Nuremberg, right? And it's just rank failures, because we know that Nuremberg ended up being a fucking failure. The sort of, like, and I found, like, what Jacob Geller said about Nuremberg to be incredibly fucking interesting, talking about, like, the whole failures of it, and how, like, a lot of people came out of Nuremberg thinking that the Nazis were fucking treated unfairly during that fucking trial. And if you want to do the very hyper-technical sort of, like, legalese sort of argument there, it's, in terms of, like, a trial of peers, it was technically, yes, an unfair fucking trial. And it sort of, like, inherently kneecapped the Nuremberg trials from the beginning, because, again, a lot of the structures for the crimes that the Nazis did were just not in fucking place before, because no one ever really thought about those crimes before. It's like, what is a crime against humanity? Well, we just fucking have to make that up, because, like, how else do you describe what the Nazis did? Like, besides, like, crimes against peace, humanity, and, like, all this other fucking shit. All of those fucking terms were coined because of Nuremberg, and as a result, the sort of, like, basis of the trial of Nuremberg, because, again, what did the Nazis do the whole time with all the fucking loopholes they were given? Because they were given a lot of sort of, because they had to do the guise of trying to make this look like a fair trial for some fucking reason, when they should have done the exact opposite. It should have just been a completely unfair trial for the fucking Nazis. But, you know, I digress. Whatever. A lot of the main Nazi leadership also killing themselves with cyanide capsules and bullets to the fucking brains also made the sort of, like, testimonies within Nuremberg not as sort of, like, effective. and it had to go after for I mean, there was like some high-ranking like Nazi sort of officials who testified in fucking Nuremberg, but they were just allowed to go on the stand, wax poetically, and fucking lie the whole time, talking about how they were under hypnosis by Hitler. Because guess what? Hitler already killed himself at that point. He's not on fucking trial. He isn't going to fucking provide any of his testimony. So guess what? All the other fucking Nazis they had testify and talk about it were just like allowed to just kind of like gallivant about and be like, woohoo, look at me, I'm telling my fancy stupid little fucking lies. And that's what they did. The whole time they just fucking lied. They lied and they kept lying. And guess what? They all ended up getting fucking hanged. One of them I think was acquitted, I believe. One was acquitted. I think 2 of them went to jail and the rest of them were hanged. I think it was like about 22 of them, right? 19 hanged, 2 thrown in jail. 1 was fucking acquitted, which is insane to say, but whatever. The sort of like consequences of, I don't know, like liberal justice within the court system, showing its sort of flaws and problems immediately. And a lot of people, after reflecting upon and talking about fucking Nuremberg, when they were polled on it, they thought the Nuremberg trials were not fair, which is insane, dude. Really shows to you just how, like, just how fucking awful the sort of, like, I don't know, denazification, just how, like, ineffective, rather, not awful, like, how ineffective the fucking denazification was within fucking Germany. I mean, the AfD exists for a fucking reason, right? It's insane, dude.
I think you're right. We talked earlier about how you've been involved in many combat situations on behalf of the United States. Have you ever seen a situation like you witnessed here in Gaza?
In 25 years of serving in the Army, sir, to include the fight against ISIS, who I would say is a pretty barbaric enemy, never in 25 years have I witnessed or been a part of what I saw in Gaza. The death, the destruction, the injustice, more so the use of escalation of force against an unarmed population of civilians. None of them were armed. They're starving. They're unarmed. They're women. They're children. They're old men. They're handicapped. They're human beings. Never in my entire military career and everywhere I've been, in situations from low intensity to high intensity, have I ever witnessed the barbaric use of force against an unarmed civilian population. Ever. And I hope I never witness something like that again.
Well, I think your testimony is going to be important to make.
I mean, like, yeah, IDF worse than ISIS. I don't think that's ridiculous to say, right? Like, that's not hyperbole. I think it's pretty safe to say that. Yeah, I do think that the IDF probably worse than ISIS. You know, yeah, you know, I'm okay with making that call.
Make sure that the American people know what's happening. Yes, sir. Know how their tax dollars are being used. And I want to again thank you.
Yeah, you did say it.
Military. Yes, sir. That requires bravery. It also requires courage to come out and talk about something you're witnessing here. Is there anything else that you want to say?
I appreciate your time, sir, and I thank you for your service to our country. And as you said, that's my objective in this, is to inform the American people of what the truth is.
Yeah.
I have no agenda in this. I'm not in this for some greater cause. I recently retired from the military, very happy being a stay-at-home dad and making breakfast for my family and taking my son to a school and being a dad. I have no aims or objective in this other than, 1, that the American people know the truth. 2, I swore an oath to this country, and that oath didn't get hung up with my uniform on the 1st of March. The Constitution is founded in values. This is not in line with American values, and Americans need to know that, sir.
They do.
They certainly fucking do. Oh, listen, we salute you, Anthony Aguilé, the French nickname, not nickname, last name, whatever. We salute you, sir, in your service in, well, I don't know about your service in Iraq. You know what I fucking mean. Shut up. Fuck you. I don't know. I really couldn't have said it any better myself. If there is no other thing that happens to the leaders within the IDF, within the fucking Israeli state, besides what? Just, God, I don't even know, man. Besides them being thrown into jail, at the very least, thrown into jail with the key fucking thrown away, a complete fucking dismantling of that wretched, awful fucking apartheid state. Like I said before, the only solution to this is a multinational coalition of countries from around the world under the UN occupying the country and forcing integration. You want to fucking solve this? That's how you fucking solve it. 1950 style reintegration, okay? That's the only way you're going to fucking solve any of this stuff. If you want to stop these miserable fucking wretches within the IDF, within the Israeli state, from stopping them from completely just perpetrating all of these, just awful crimes against humanity in the modern fucking Holocaust of our goddamn days, which is just insanity. Yeah, don't tell Tim Pool that I'm supporting interventionist policy. True. Yeah, I'm actually a pro-war leftist. How terrible of me of supporting an interventionist policy. Fuck you, Tim Pool. Whatever. I don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck the IDF, fuck the United States for being complicit in this shit. Fuck Trump for, being like, I'm okay with this because, I don't like the Palestinians. I hate brown people, and I just want my resort town within Gaza, folks. Which means we have to either just murder all of them and just bulldoze Gaza and fucking rebuild it as my Trump Gaza #1. And just fuck all these, like, stupid, limp-wristed, stupid, dumb fucking, Republicans and fucking Democrats who are complicit Zionists in the modern fucking Holocaust of our fucking time. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Yeah, I can't believe that AJ is trying to mess with me. Duh! AJ messing with me? What? Yeah, I was thinking to myself, I'm pretty sure Aguilar is fucking Spanish. It's like, am I being gaslit? I'm probably being gaslit. I can't believe that AJ would gaslight me? What the? That's right, he's an illegal brother. That's right. Oh, man, bro. It's fucking wild, dude. It's so fucking warm in here. I hate how warm it is in here. It's pretty wild, folks. Pretty crazy. El Salvador has abolished presidential term limits, allowing indefinite re-election. Terms are extended from 5 years to 6 years, and runoff elections are eliminated. Whoa, Nayib Bukele became a dictator? Say it ain't so. Wow, who would have thought that the fascist became a fucking fascist and seized all power under himself? It's wild, isn't it? Yeah, well, wretched society needs to be purged, built again. Purge all the fascists. Get rid of them. A 2-mana indestructible mana rock. Huh. Exile a creature you control. Harness the soul stone. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wait, exile a creature you control. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Eh? That seems really fucking good. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Then this thing's fucking indestructible? What the fuck? Well, I know exactly where that's gonna go. Jesus. That's a... So I'm trying to think. So for 7 mana, you tap it. Okay, so it effectively costs 8 mana. Okay. Exile a creature you control. Alright. in the deck that I would run this in, it's Imhotep the Stormlord. It makes a fuckload of tokens. So exile a fucking token. Oh no. At the beginning of your there's like an infinity symbol because it's an infinity stone, right? And this isn't like the fucking Spider-Man set or some shit. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Which is nuts. Which also triggers Imhotep. Because Imhotep, how its ability works is it makes 2 fucking 2/2 tokens each time an artifact leaves the graveyard, right? So reanimation, exiling, triggers Imhotep every single time. So indestructible, repeatable reanimation, and it's a mana rock? Okay. Oh. And it's a 2 mana? It costs 2 mana? Okay. What the fuck? Listen, there is no... It's not Hotech. It's a Imhotep. Shaking my head. We trying to do wordplay here? What are you, fucking cringe and liberal? Who the hell does cringe, liberal, goddamn wordplay? What the hell? Libtard wordplay. Yeah, libbers. There's a lot of interesting decks where I would fucking put that shit. Hey, that's crazy, dude. I haven't built a commander deck in a while, and I wanted to build a Sephiroth commander deck. Well, yeah, I mean, Necrons are heavily fucking Egyptian themed. Yeah, well, oh, yeah. You know, shebang, shebang, shabong, ligma, digma, figma, sigma, okay? But yes, I'm definitely, like, I've not improved any of my decks for a while. I probably should. You know, juice them up with a bunch of cards. I mostly just play a bunch of Warhammer commanders because the Warhammer decks were really, really good. And the group that I play with is just like, do you play literally anything else besides the Warhammer decks? Or, I mean, it's more or less like a meme with the group that I play with saying like, are you gonna play anything else? I'm like, no. Cope and see. That's a cope and seethe jack from me. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing the Warhammer commander decks because they're just so good. I love them. I just have not improved them in any of them.
And seethe, Jack.
Yeah, I've not improved any of them for like a while. Simply just due to the fact that, well, don't have a job, and Magic cards cost money. Money that I don't really have. No. So this is a part of the what is called Universes Beyond, Alex, where basically as like promotional material for Magic the Gathering, what they decided to do was go to other IPs and say we are willing to put your IP as Magic cards, and one of the first was with Warhammer. And it was a massive success. Very, very flavorful, very, very well-made, powerful cards. Like, they were just on the fucking money with that shit. They did such a good job with that fucking set specifically. And, well, as a result, it's now more or less a fucking mainstay, right? There's like Marvel, Final Fantasy, Assassin's Creed. There's like so many fucking different things, basically. There's like endless amounts of fucking shit, basically. And it's pretty good. It's really, really well made. A lot of them are really, really well made. A lot of them are pretty shit. A lot of them are mid. Fallout, for example, has Magic the Gathering cards. Unfortunately for you, Boy Meets Mini, one of the more mid sets, to be honest. Very mid. They did one for Doctor Who, which was alright. Had some pretty good stuff in there. Yeah, the Fallout ones were mid. Like, yeah, just mid. It's just mid. Like, so it's like, it's alright. Yes, which I believe is a standard set. So for whatever reason, like, these are in, like, legal play for, like, the normal line of play kind of a deal. Yeah, they did some Street Fighter, yes, but as a, not as like a Universes Beyond set, but just as a one-time thing in a secret layer. I don't think they've done Monster Hunter yet, but they may, they might. Again, they might. Anywho. No more, I should not be faffing about anymore. Alright, what do we got here? Some news in the Senate, I suppose. A bill that that Bernie Sanders put forward in the fucking Senate didn't pass, obviously, but I think got about 23 or like 24 or 27 Democratic votes. So the tide is turning in terms of support for Israel. Again, like, we'll take a look at it. Democrat support for Israel. I pulled up the fucking article before. Like, less than half in the U.S. now sympathetic to the Israelis, you know? How deep is the divide amongst Democrats over Israel? Poll shows little support for fucking Israel. Just 12% of Dem voters sympathize more with Israelis than Palestinians. Like, it's fucking, like, it is so over for Israel. They're gonna collapse as a state, man. Like, it's going to collapse because they're not gonna have the main support of the United States of America because, again, they just are. It's just a miserable fucking state that are just has been committing fucking genocide since, like, the 50s, for fuck's sake, against the Palestinians. But again, as soon as they lose the support of the U.S., it's over for them. Like, they're not going to be able to sustain that shit for any longer. But what supporters of Palestinians say, although bill to block arms to Israel failed to pass, vote shows shift on issue. Exactly. Palestinian rights activists are hailing the growing number of lawmakers in the United States showing willingness to restrict weapons to Israel over the atrocities in Gaza after a Senate vote on the issue. Of course, every single goddamn fucking Republican's going with this because they're okay with the fucking genocide. They just want to murder people because they see them as, like, stinky browns, so therefore they're bad, which means they all have to die. Like, that's just how a Republican thinks. You're not going to get them to move. They're Zionist through and through and through, right? They believe in the stupid, like, Christian evangelical sort of, like, conspiracy conspiracy theory, prophetization, whatever, that all of the Jews need to reclaim Israel as, like, a fucking ethno-state, so then they all get murdered, because that's how it goes. They all get raptured, they all get killed, and then all the good Christians just ascend into heaven. Completely fucking psychotic, of course, but, like, whatever. As expected from evangelical fucking freaks. They're just okay with genocide because, again, they themselves are just complete genocidal freaks. The majority of Democrats in the Senate voted late on Wednesday in favor of a resolution to block a weapons sale to Israel in what rights advocates have hailed as a major blow to the bipartisan support that Israel has traditionally enjoyed in Congress. The rapture's not even in the Bible? That's so fucking funny, dude. God, it's just a fucking conspiracy. And yeah, I've talked about this concept before, but Israel, broadly speaking, was always seen as a very safe issue, the third rail of American politics, right? basically the idea of it being the third rail, quote unquote, is the fact that Israel was always seen as a very safe issue, very little debate within the United States, well, Congress, broadly speaking, right? It was always a safe issue, no problems with it. Everyone was generally in consensus that, like, oh yeah, well, everything Israel is doing is totally moral and correct and just and honest. And, well, just throughout the fucking, I would say about past 2 years-ish, maybe like 3-4 years, that has significantly shifted. The Overton window on this fucking issue specifically has completely fucking flipped on its head. And a lot more people are becoming more heavily supportive of the Palestinians. For various reasons, of course. Again, I have to mention all the right-wing anti-Zionists, and the only reason why they're anti-Zionist is not because of Palestinian emancipation, they could give less of a fuck about that, but because they themselves are anti-Semitic. The measure introduced by Senator Bernie Sanders ultimately failed in the 27-70 vote, but a record number of lawmakers backed it compared to similar bills in the past. Again, like I've been saying, there's been just a ginormous fucking shift in terms of this issue specifically. And, well, it's been a slow fucking process, but lawmakers are starting to take notice. And once the lawmakers are starting to take notice, well, like I said before, it's fucking over for Israel. It was incredibly significant. We are seeing fundamental shift in the Democratic Party on Israel, said Yasmin Taib, legislative and political director of the advocacy group Empower Change Action Fund. Okay, let's say that 5 times fast. All Republican senators voted against the measure, but within the Democratic caucus, the tally was 27-17. That is a very comfortable, safe fucking majority, right? That's a supermajority, easily. The bill aimed to block the transfer of assault rifles to Israel. Another bill that targeted bomb shipments also failed in a 24-73 vote, with 3 senators who backed the first bill defecting. Okay, why are they okay with fucking rifles not going to Israel, but they're okay with bombs? That makes no fucking... The bombs are going to cause a lot more damage than the fucking assault rifles. Whatever. The vote came amid domestic and international anger at Israel's atrocities in Gaza, which leading rights groups have accused the Israeli military of carrying out a genocide against Palestinians. Don't think that's ridiculous to say. We just need to continue to fight. Taib Palestinian rights advocates are making progress on the issue, based noting that only 15 senators backed Sanders' measure to block weapons to Israel in April. And it went up to 27? In about 2 months? That's fucking crazy. Again, like I've said before, the shift on this is astronomical, right? Basically, almost doubling the fucking number of senators supporting this fucking measure in the course of about, 3 months? Yeah, in 3 months, considering how slow the legislative process and how slow Congress is in general, a shift like that is insane, dude. It's frustrating, but we just need to continue to fight, he told Al Jazeera. We need to continue to do everything we possibly can to pressure our leaders in the House and Senate to stop funding these atrocities. We're absolutely seeing a shift, and though these bills show that, so it shows that the pressure is working. Based. Israel, which receives billions of dollars in U.S. aid annually, largely relies on U.S. weaponry to carry out its wars on Palestinians and neighboring countries. For decades, support for Israel on Capitol Hill seemed unshakable, but restricting the flow of U.S. weapons is steadily becoming a mainstream proposal, especially among Democrats. Well, this, like I've said before, this is quite literally the culture war for the fucking Democrats. Like's been said before, 12% of Dem voters sympathize more with Israelis than Palestinians. This is becoming a very, very popular fucking issue to support the Palestinians in comparison to the fucking Israelis. And considering how consultant-driven most of these fucking motherfuckers are in the Democratic Party, the fact that this is the fucking shift means a lot more lawmakers are going to start to flip on Israel specifically, and it's going to become more and more of a fight within the fucking Senate. Of course, ultimately, it's going to be kind of difficult to pass anything, to do anything about it, considering that the Republicans still control the House and the fucking Senate by, Well, not in the well, in the House is not a comfortable margin, but relatively comfortable margin within the Senate. It's going to be hard to pass anything to the president, and even if it were to happen, he'd more than likely just veto that shit because fuck you. He, you know, is okay with like the death and destruction of people. I don't think it's really hyperbolic or ridiculous to say that, but it's good to see that this is huge fucking shift is starting to happen. It's just it's wild to fucking see this. The Council on American Islamic Relations, or CARE, expressed gratitude for the senators who backed the bills, calling the vote a historic sign of progress. Although last night's Senate vote should have been 100-0 in favor of these resolutions, the fact that a majority of Senate Democrats voted yes in a historic moment and a sign that sentiments in Congress are gradually catching up to the American people, CARE Government Affairs Director Robert McCaw said in a statement. Some key senators supported Sanders' bill, well beyond the small group of progressive lawmakers who have been vocally supportive of Palestinian rights for years. Yeah, because it used to be, again, like, hardly anyone was supporting the Palestinians' rights. Again, Israel was seen as the third rail. Very, very safe political issue. And it was basically had no fucking, contradiction. Basically, no sort of, not contradiction, no controversy. That's the word. Within broader American politics. It was seen as just like very safe issue, no problem with it whatsoever. If you voted in favor of like pro-Israel bills, you wouldn't really see any consequences of it. But I'm telling you, listen, like I've said before, hey IDF, hey Israel, you guys should keep posting all of your fucking war crimes on TikTok and stuff. It's going to make you guys look really, really good in the eyes of the American people. You know, the people that you need in order to get the fucking support that you fucking need in order to be able to continue carrying out your fucking genocides. You miserable fucking wretches. These include Jeanne Shaheen, the top Democrat on the Foreign Relations Committee, Jack Reed, the top Democrat on the Armed Services Committee, and Amy Klobuchar, a prominent centrist. Enough is enough. Senator Tammy Duckworth, who has been a strong Israel supporter throughout most of her career, also voted in favor of the measure. Enough is enough, she said in a statement. She highlighted the humanitarian crisis in Gaza, where Israeli-imposed starvation has killed more than 150 people. Israel's unacceptable choice to restrict humanitarian and food aid from entering Gaza for months is now causing innocent civilians, including young children, to starve to death. You know, it would have been nice for you to say this when they were, like, bombing the fuck out of, innocent civilians and young children and women, because those are most of the people who were suffering from that. But, you know, whatever. At least there's been a fucking change in this. So, better late than never, I suppose. Ending this famine is not only a moral imperative, it is also in the best interest of both Israel's and our country's long-term national security. 4 of the 6 new Democratic senators elected last year voted in favor of blocking arms to Israel, highlighting the generational shift on the issue. The other 2 freshman senators were not present for the vote. I wonder if they would have fucking voted... Wait, no. One of them was Elisa Slotkin, I believe, was not present for the fucking vote. She would have fucking voted to block this, probably, because, again, for her, like I said before, within that Sauger... crystal ball debate that she had on Breaking Points. For her, it's all about maintenance of American hegemony. That's why she's fucking pro-Israel. Public opinion polls show that young Americans, especially Democrats, are increasingly opposing Israel's abuses against Palestinians. Only 9% of respondents under the age of 35 in a recent Gallup survey said they approve of Israel's military action in Gaza. 9%, bro. Of people under the age of 35. 9%! Listen, if you want to secure the fucking future of the Democratic Party, you are anti-Zionist, okay? You are anti-Israel. Just, it is what it is. Cope and seethe about it, dumb fuck Zionists. And guess what? Most of those people are going to be fucking dipshit fucking conservatives. And 6% said they had a favorable opinion on Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Sanders said after Wednesday's vote that the increased support from Democratic lawmakers for restricting arms to Israel shows that the tide is turning. The American people do not want to spend billions of dollars to starve children in Gaza, the senator said in a statement. The Democrats are moving forward on this issue, and I look forward to Republican support in the near future. Don't know about that one there, Burn Dog. Not sure about that one. You know, Gonna keep it $1.50. But maybe, stranger things have happened. Oh boy, AIPAC responding, my favorite political action committee. If not now, a youth-led progressive Jewish group also lauded the vote as a historic moment. As Israel's blockade forces virtually all Palestinians in Gaza to the brink of starvation, we must use every tool at our disposal to end the blockade and push for a ceasefire and hostage exchange, the group's director, Mariah Kaplan, said in a statement. It is shameful that a shrinking minority of Democrats, 17 senators, sided with Republicans to continue the flow of deadly weapons to the Israeli military. Some senior Democrats, including the party's top senator, Chuck Schumer, voted against the resolutions. Hey, Chuck Schumer. Hey, Chuck! 17% approval rating, little fucking dipshit. Hey, Chuck! Hey, what happened to keeping the Democratic Party pro-Israel? Doesn't look to be working out for you, bud, now does it? Oof. Wah, 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 wah. Fuck you, Chuck Schumer. Stupid little shit. Times said Schumer's vote shows that he is simply out of touch with the vast majority of Democratic voters and, incredibly, his own caucus. She added that Republicans will soon start to pay an electoral price for their unflinching support for Israel as Americans' opinions continue to turn against the U.S. ally. That I'm not 100% certain on because, again, a lot of fucking Republicans are just fucking racist. But more so with a lot of younger Republicans, they don't support Israel because of their, anti-Semitism. It's a little fucking weird. The American Israel Public Affairs Committee, AIPAC, which has spent millions of dollars to help defeat Israel's critics in Congress, welcomed the defeat of Sanders' bills, but it said the vote highlights the growing attempts to advance anti-Israel policies in Congress. I wonder why there's a lot of anti-Israel policies being advanced in Congress. I wonder why. Alex, do you know why a bunch of them are starting to be advanced? I couldn't possibly think of anything for as to why these are starting to be advanced. AIPAC? You fucking monsters. We know our detractors are working to take the battle from the floor of the Senate and the House to the ballot box next year, seeking to elect more candidates who want to undermine the U.S.-Israel alliance, the group said in an email to supporters. Who the fuck are, average people that are fucking supporting, AIPAC, for fuck's sake, dude? Besides, I don't know, rich people and utter psychotic freaks. Who fucking knows? With the midterm elections rapidly approaching, we must ensure we have the political strength and resources to help our friends win and defeat our detractors. Yeah, I don't think it's fucking happening. Cope and seethe, AIPAC, you fucking losers. Well, this is ultimately the resolutions did fail. They did fail, but a fucking supermajority, about 70%, almost 70% of fucking Democratic senators are now actively fucking supporting blocking weapons shipments to Israel. This is fucking massive. A shift of 12 fucking senators in about 3 months is incredible. And we all know about how slow the mechanisms of Congress is. This is a very, very fucking positive development in terms of, helping stop the fucking ethnic cleansing and the modern Holocaust of our fucking time that is being perpetrated on the Palestinians by the Israelis. I don't know. I want to take the fucking hopium pill. I'm trying to be hopeful in this time of fucking darkness. Have some kind of a hope, some kind of aspirations, goal for the fucking future. Something positive is happening and fucking developing. And this is a positive that is happening, that's developing. It is good to see that finally, after all this time, that Israel is losing that fucking third rail status that they had as a very safe, solid issue that was not controversial at all, and is now becoming more and more so as if you fucking support Israel, you're more than likely gonna fucking lose your elections. Again, 12% of Dem voters sympathize more with the Israelis, and 9% of fucking voters within the Democratic caucus under the age of fucking 35 support what Israel is fucking doing in a recent fucking Gallup poll. It's insane, dude. Just the monumental fucking shift that has fucking occurred. Oh, never. This isn't even Democrat. This is just general respondents. Monumental fucking shift in terms of the Overton window on this issue specifically. And again, keep fucking pushing. The tide is fucking turning because on this fucking wretched, evil fucking regime that exists in the fucking Middle East, whose express purpose is to just commit fucking genocide and has been doing so for the past 80 plus years at this point. It's good to see that finally, within the sort of a main contributor, I guess, main supporter of the fucking goddamn state that is perpetrating this fucking genocide, this ethnic cleansing, is now starting to potentially realize that, if just for the sake of saving our own political asses, maybe, just maybe, we should really stop supporting the wretched actions that are being taken here by Benjamin Netanyahu and his fucking government and his state. I don't really think there is anything else to say besides this is just a good, positive development. Nice.
We love talking about Israel, folks. I love Israel. We love Israel, folks. We love it. Alex, I know that secretly you're a big fan of Israel. You love Israel. Love Israel, folks. One of my favorite states. I love Israel.
Ugh. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Big stretch. Big sip.
We're sipping on some water, folks.
Time to be like Asmongold and just chase the water I drink with soda instead of drinking just water. God, the fact that he fucking chased water with fucking soda is just it's fucking psychotic to me, bro. It's so fucking crazy that he fucking did that. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, excuse me. All right, what do we got here? Oklahoma authorities investigate reports of explicit images on state education chief's TV. Huh. So here's Ryan Walters. So I've mentioned this guy sort of before, but this is the fucking insane freak who basically wants to put the 10 Commandments and wants to do like strange fucking like prayer shit in Oklahoman schools. Keep in mind, in terms of the 50 states of the United States, Oklahoma ranks last in education. I wonder why. Yeah, putting the fucking Bible studies and mandating that within fucking schools and putting the 10 Commandments in every fucking classroom is going to do a really, really good job in terms of improving the condition of fucking Oklahoman schools. Totally, bro. But what do we got here? He did some naughty things on a TV? Huh. You're telling me that this fucking freak who constantly derides what he thinks is degeneracy is in fact himself also a potential degen? Oh, say it ain't so. An Oklahoma Sheriff's Office Monday opened an investigation over reports that images of nude women were displayed on state schools superintendent office television during a meeting with education board members. God. What was he doing a fucking slideshow, accidentally tapped out and had fucking naughty bits on the fucking television? That's so fucking funny. Wasn't his like argument also saying that it's not a fucking smart TV, even though like you look at the pictures of the TV behind them and it's so obviously and clear that it's a fucking smart TV? It's like, dog, you had fucking pictures of naked women there on the fucking on the fucking computer for some reason. Like, what are you doing? Also, keep in mind, I forgot to mention this. The First Amendment violation of putting in the Ten Commandments within every fucking classroom. Let's also not forget about that. But what else have we got here? Top Oklahoma lawmakers have sought answers over accounts given by 2 state Board of Education members who said they saw the images during a meeting in Ryan Walters' office Thursday. Another board member, Chris Van Dehende, said he was not in a position to see the television, but that something was on screen that should not have been, based on Walters' reaction. That's so fucking funny. Dude, there's 2 people that fucking witnessed it. Bro, this man is fucking cooked. Wallahi, he is cooked. It's over for this man. Good, because this guy's a fucking freak. The investigation is in the early stages, said Aaron Brilbeck, a spokesperson for the Oklahoma County State Sheriff's Office. He said it was not clear if any laws were violated. Honestly, just say something was, because fuck this Ryan Walters freak. Walters, a Republican, has spent much of his first term in office lauding President Donald Trump, feuding with teachers' unions and local school superintendents, and trying to end what he describes as wokeness in public schools. I don't know, I think maybe if Oklahoma wants to be more successful in education instead of fucking 50th out of 50, maybe they need a little bit of wokeness in public schools. Also, what wokeness is being taught in fucking public schools? This is a rhetorical question. In reality, what he wants to see ended is the fact that he probably wants pro-Confederacy fucking propaganda to be taught within fucking Oklahoman schools. And a complete sort of like revisionist telling of history to be told within Oklahoma schools. Like I said before, a little bit surreptitiously. I don't know if that's the correct term to be using here. A little bit hyperbolically. Yeah, he just wants pro-Confederate fucking propaganda to be taught in the fucking schools. That's what he wants. Brilbeck said the sheriff's office was investigating at the request of the state's Office of Management and Enterprise Services, which handles technology, human resources, and property management issues for state government. Education board members Becky Carson and Ryan Detheridge told the online news outlet NonDoc that they saw a video featuring naked women in Walters' office during the executive session. Bro was beating his meat in office? At work? Dog, that's crazy. Bro was just beating it. He was dorking his peanuts while at work. Bro was just jorking it. That's crazy. They said that they were the only people seated in places where they could see the screen. Carson said that when she asked Walters to turn it off, he expressed confusion before doing so. Walters said in a post on the social platform X on Sunday that any suggestion that a device of mine was used to stream inappropriate content on the television set is categorically false. I don't know. There's like at this point, 4 witnesses who have said that there's been some sussy shit going on, and these people are more than likely fucking Republicans. So what's going on here? Well, you're just gonna fucking deny it? Okay, I'm willing to make the bet. I'll make the bet. He fucking did it. He totally fucking did it. There's no fucking way he didn't. I have no knowledge of what was on that TV screen during the alleged incident, and there is absolutely no truth to any implication of wrongdoing, he wrote. Dude, he got caught. He's caught, spam caught, because he got caught. He caught streaming fucking naughty bits to the execs, to people at fucking work. Wild. Walters' office did not immediately reply to a request by the Associated Press for comment about the investigation on Monday, I'm sure. Van Dehende told the AP that he's fine with the sheriff's department investigating, though I'm not certain if it's a violation of law or state policy. Well, I don't know, make it one, because fuck this motherfucker. Senate Pro Tem Lonnie Paxton, a Republican, in a news release on Friday said it was a bizarre and troubling situation, and that the accounts made public by board members paint a strange, unsettling scene that demands clarity and transparency. State Senator Adam Pugh, a Republican who is the Senate Education Chairman, said in the news release that the reports from the meeting raised a number of questions. Dude, all of these motherfuckers, who are all Republicans, are turning against this man. Because, again, this dude is like a reprehensible fucking wretch. You know, he's a stupid belligerent who is blatantly doing shit that's unconstitutional, that's gonna get fucking challenged in courts, guaranteed by, say, like the ACLU, trying to put the fucking 10 Commandments in every classroom. That is a clear violation of the fucking First Amendment. Like, the fucking founding fathers intended the United States to be fucking secular. Like, do you really think that everyone would be fine with you putting just, like, rank fucking, I don't know, religious propaganda? Not to say that the 10 Commandments are fucking, religious propaganda. Not really. Not at all, of course. I'm more so saying this as, like, a sort of way of describing the purpose for us to why Ryan is, or is it Ryan Walters? Pretty sure it's Ryan Walters. Yes, Ryan Walters is fucking doing this shit, right? He wants to do the whole stupid, dumbass, like, Christian nationalist fucking propaganda bullshit. Like, that's the point of this, because he's obviously a fucking Christian nationalist. Carson Deatheridge immediately replied Monday to a request for comment from the AP. But, you know, he did a fucking interview. Addresses alleged naked woman on TV screen in meeting. Oh, what do we got here from our boy, Ryan Walters?
I appreciate you talking to us about this. It must have been a wild few days for you. I would love to hear what went down. Walk us through what happened during that executive session.
Sure. I mean, what we've seen here is the grossest lies and political attack that the state's ever seen. We have cable TV box back there. And we've got a gross accusation that's already been proven by OMS and the sheriff's office to be impossible to have happened. There's no devices connected to that cable TV. It's a cable TV set. We've got board members that are lying and crucifying my character to stop the work we're doing here for Oklahomans. And I will not tolerate these lies. The character assassination. My family has had to hear this nonsense for 4.
I find it really funny how he basically tries to turn this into, like, political spin, like, immediately. I'm starting to understand probably why nobody fucking likes this miserable wretch, because he's a fucking miserable wretch. Like, Ryan Walters TV. Fuck it. Who cares if it's like a cable box? What kind of fucking TV is this? Is this the TV that was behind him? State Board of Education regular meeting? There's no cable box or laptop attached to this. Dude, this is a fucking smart TV, you idiot. You connect this via the internet or Bluetooth or Chromecast. There's wireless ways of being able to fucking connect this, you fucking moron. Like, you can connect this fucking wirelessly. You just fucking Chromecast from your fucking goddamn laptop or whatever Chromecast device you have attached to it in order to be able to do presentations and PowerPoints. Do you not understand how that fucking works? Dude, he definitely fucking just had a bunch of porn on his goddamn computer when he should not have. He was beating his fucking meat and forgot to close the fucking porn tabs 1000%. Or yeah, maybe he accidentally put the Chromecast on or some shit. Like, come on, buddy. Don't, like, this is an excuse, okay? Don't fucking give me any of this bullshit.
4 days of something that is demonstrably false because board members with Governor Stitt decided to tell a lie and spin a narrative that is impossible to be true. So what we're seeing is a political attack to assassinate my character because they're trying to stop the will of Oklahoma.
Dude, even fucking the governor's coming out against him. Because again, he's just a fucking freak. He's a freak, this guy. And you don't even, like, those kinds of TVs, you don't have to fucking connect a cable box to it. It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, bro, you had porn on the fucking goddamn timeline and you wanted to jork your fucking peanuts to it while at work.
To bring education forward. And I'm just absolutely...
Also, again, like, I call to question how popular education is for a fucking Oklahomans, like the stupid shit that he's fucking doing, because he's been constantly fighting with, like, teachers unions. I can only imagine why Oklahoma is 50th out of 50 in terms of educational outcomes within the United States of America, if it's got freaks like this fucking leading it.
Sounds like you're looping Governor Stitt in with this. It's a pretty strong accusation.
It's his board. It's his board members that concocted a lie. It is his board members that decided to try to disrupt the board meeting. And when that didn't work, they went to the most salacious lie they could come up with and to accuse me of something that is impossible.
Wait, his board members that were disrupting the meeting? Dog, those are the people you're supposed to report to. What? Dude, he's trying to throw anything at the wall. It's so funny.
to have happened, that did not happen, that is now provable by 2 independent investigations.
They haven't released any results of
And
investigations.
they will be.
But you're
And
saying this is
they've already been here. We've already done it.
You've
It is,
talked to them.
we've already
Both
done it. It is
agencies.
impossible. That is a cable.
Wait, they
TV.
haven't been released, but it's already been done? Dude, he definitely fucking did it.
You turn on a cable TV. That's what was on in The Office. This is a lie to assassinate my character. This is something that's been coordinated with the governor's office, with the teachers' unions, with some in the media. I've seen these media headlines that are outrageous. There are none of my devices connected.
Dog, really? He's trying to... It's like a grand fucking conspiracy theory to this man. Like, dog, why would the fucking Republicans want to coordinate with the fucking teachers' union? I don't think they're coordinating this with the fucking teachers' unions because they like teachers' unions. You're just like an ostensible fucking freak who nobody fucking likes. Like Cope and Seethe?
That TV is a cable TV box. It is an outrageous lie to destroy the work we're doing for Oklahoma. That's what this is. This is a new low. Never seen anything like this in Oklahoma. To see this type of political attack because they don't agree with bringing school choice to parents. They don't agree with an America First agenda. They have tried in every way to disrupt and it hasn't worked. So they went with the most salacious lie on my character to try to disrupt them.
I mean, honestly, when I hear
So this is like the third time he's fucking repeated this. Like, this is the third time he's repeated that fucking line. That's how you know bro's got fucking nothing, bro.
that accusation, that seems as bad or worse as the accusation they made against you. So my question is, what happens to those people if it turns out that they did lie? How do you move forward? Do they stay on the board? Did they commit a crime?
They should be resigning immediately. They should be resigning from their posts immediately. This is the most outrageous lie and scandal for political purposes that we've seen in the state. I will never back down to these lies and character assassination attempts that they all know not to be true. They should resign immediately from the board in disgrace over the lies they perpetrated.
So this
Why the fuck would they do that, buddy? Like, there's eyewitness testimony. Like, dude, you're fucking cooked, bro. Like, as soon as the investigation is done, you're gonna be forced to fucking resign. It's really funny also how this guy's like trying to be like a petty fucking authoritarian instantaneously about this, saying like, no, everyone's against me. I was the one who was given the mandate of heaven in order to have this fucking position for President Trump in order to do things that are popular for Oklahomans that are not actually popular at all for Oklahomans and result in the fucking state having the lowest fucking educational attainment in the entirety of the fucking goddamn union. No! Everyone's against me and they'll all just hate me. And they hate President Trump. Nah.
this was a screen that's just connected to a cable box. The folks saying, hey, just turn over your devices. Did the sheriff's office ask for any of your devices?
We've gone through the entire investigation with both the sheriff's office and OMS.
Did they ask for them?
We've checked all the devices. They have run through everything that they need to determine that TV has never been connected to these devices.
I don't believe them.
Network TV. They are running with a lie to accuse me of somehow having some inappropriate...
Wait, he admits that's a fucking network TV? Dog, like, it's obvious, like, based just off of this alone, like, it's probably connected via, like, Chromecast or Bluetooth or some other, like, wireless fucking device. So you have, like, a fucking goddamn, like, I don't know, like, clicker or some shit, or something in order to be able to click, or another guy, like, does the sliding through the slides for you or something. Whatever, it could be fucking anything. Like, dude, you just had fucking porn on the fucking goddamn timeline, and you were jorking it. Like, come on, bro.
behavior that they know is false. Those are lies, and they should be resigning immediately.
What do you think was on the screen? I mean, you mentioned cable
It's cable,
TV.
I don't know. It's
Something,
cable
do
TV.
you remember something popping up and having to turn it off?
No, it's cable TV. It's cable TV. I don't know what was on cable TV. I don't know what the lies, where they start, where they end. I don't know. But what I do
Wait,
know-
now it's fucking cable TV? They're fucking posting porn and nude women on fucking cable TV now? Really? In America? That's news to me.
It's a cable network TV that only has access to cable network TV.
So both of those agencies have come in, they've checked your devices, you are confident they're going to come out and say, this is impossible, what they're alleging. But you have no plans to turn over any other state devices. I know you're hearing people from your own party say, hey man, please just give them your devices, clear your name, we can be done with it. I'm not hearing that.
We just cleared my name. We had 2 independent agencies come in here and do a full investigation. There is nothing that occurred that was inappropriate on my part in any way whatsoever. These are lies. These are lies for political advantages, to assassinate a political opponent.
Okay, like, why are you using, like, private sort of, like, investigators to try to clear your name? This is something that needs to be handled by the fucking state. Because you are a state representative. You are the state superintendent for education. Like, there's investigations that are going to be done internally about this. Like, that's just how it works. Like, what? Like, dude, he's trying to come up with literally anything. I think he's fucking guilty. He's trying to come up with, like, literally anything possible. Like, I did nothing wrong, and everyone who's trying to accuse me of wrongdoing is actually kind of cringe.
That's what you just saw, and for 4 days, we've had folks in the media running with a salacious lie to destroy me, to attack my family. My kids have had to watch all this play out, with the teachers' unions pushing
Oh,
us
no,
with
not
this
the
dramatic
kids.
lie that's going on to try to destroy me, to stop the work we're doing for Oklahomans, and I absolutely will not stop.
You want the board members to resign. I mean, you mentioned the governor's involvement. This is pretty messy. Any repercussions for him?
He's got a lot of questions to answer, doesn't he? It's his board doing his will. They fought school choice in the board meeting. They tried to disrupt it. They tried to block more private schools from coming in the state. They then made up the most salacious lie about an elected official that's doing the work of the people of Oklahoma. That's
I wonder why they may be blocking more private schools from fucking coming in. You fucking moron. I wonder why. 50th out of 50 in the union in terms of education? Oh, 1000% there, Alex. But then again, like, you look at this dude. Do you really think that he would not pick the fucking porn channel fucking package or some shit? Like, come on. Come on, take a look at this fucking stupid moron and loser. Alright? He probably did. Alright? He's probably in a not very, like, good marriage because he himself is, like, an ostensible little fucking shit. Not a fucking good marriage whatsoever. Probably treats his fucking partner like complete dog shit, okay? So guess what? He needs to fucking beat his meat because his wife isn't fucking having sex with him. So he's like, fuck, I'm sexually frustrated. I need to beat my meat. So I have to do it at work because I don't have time anywhere else because I have to take care of the kids or something. Because my stupid bitch wife or some shit. Hey, who the fuck knows?
He's never been engaged in anything like what they're accusing. So he's got a lot of questions to answer. Is that his bidding? Did he tell them to do that? Because you can see the whole board meeting. You can see the way things happen, and things switch the next day after all of those type of conversations.
Like, again, he's just like, he's not even addressing any of the main issues or any of the questions at all. He's just constantly fucking deflecting. Because, I mean, if the reporter were to fucking press on this in particular, he would probably throw a fit and fucking leave. Because he seems like the type of, like, whiny fucking loser to kind of do stuff like that.
So yeah, I think he's got a lot of questions to answer with this.
Okay, so the timeline is you'll walk in for executive session, the cable TV is on, maybe something was on, you were not sure what it was, it got turned off, that's it. And I just want to make sure I have it because we're hearing so many things.
So many lies. So many lies. That is what happened. That is all that could have happened. So what you're saying, again, is a political assassination of my character. It is outrageous. We've never seen an attack of this coordinated in the state of Oklahoma. And so, absolutely, we have shown that there was nothing inappropriate done by me in any way, shape, or form, and this is absolutely outrageous.
So I don't, like, again, he says that this is a coordinated attack, and I ultimately have this question, like, who the fuck is trying to coordinate this attack against you, right? Like what nefarious fucking because of course, like, this is the type of dude who has to make, like, this into, like, a complete fucking conspiracy theory because he's a fucking freak. Like, who is trying to coordinate the attack is my question, like, and why? These are some questions you should probably ask yourself this, but he's just gonna, like, throw it out in the air and, like, whatever supporters that I guess he has are just gonna, like, I don't know, like, fill in the blanks themselves. Because, again, he's never gonna fucking answer that goddamn question. Or any of these fucking questions. Because, again, bro just doesn't want to admit that he was beating his fucking goddamn meat while he was working. Yeah, it was the illegals or some shit. Yeah, who the fuck knows?
The staff member was in and just flipping around and left that tail line.
It's cable, network, TV. What is your network showing right now?
I hope not news.
Well, it's network TV. It's cable TV. It's cable.
It's not, like, it's not cable, dude. Like, this is a wireless TV. You don't connect the fucking cable box to this. You connect your fucking goddamn computer to this, either via, like, wirelessly. You said it was a network TV. Now it's a fucking cable TV. Your story's not fucking straight. Like, what are you doing? What are you saying? Network TV, cable TV, which is it? Well, what's going on here? Well, that's a little suspicious. You connect this wirelessly with your fucking computer. That's how it works. It's a smart TV. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna keep saying this over and over and over again because he knows he's probably fucking caught and he's trying to throw anything possible at the wall to see what fucking shit sticks in order to try to, like, deflect from this. Because, again, he more than likely fucking did it.
Cable TV is what we're talking about here. So this is an outrageous lie by board members to try to disrupt the agenda of the people of Oklahoma. And again, they're appointed by Governor Stitt. These are his appointees.
Absolutely no chance it was a staff member just messing around.
Cable, network TV. What is on Fox right now?
Oh, probably a judge show.
It's network TV. It's cable TV. That is what can only be accessed by device. It's cable TV.
Any chance that you would want to see criminal charges involved in what's happening to you right now? If they are coordinating this attack, if you believe, that is incredibly serious.
We're looking at all options on the table.
So you've spoken with the sheriff. Anything else you feel like they've gotten what they need from you? You're just awaiting their final report.
Yeah, this is over. We've got 2 independent investigations to show that the accusations made against me cannot be true.
We just haven't heard that from them.
Okay.
Or wait, no, I just want to make sure.
So these lies.
That's what they're going to come forward with.
Yeah, just know, we just went through the thing.
Cool.
These lies are the most outrageous thing we've ever seen on an elected official. So it is beyond absurd the levels that the left will go to stop the agenda of the people of Oklahoma.
You think that's really what it is?
Wait, the left now is responsible for this? Again, this is how you know. It's just a fucking complete, like, first, Governor Stitt, you know, who's a Republican governor. Everyone who's fucking coming out against you are Republicans. Now it's the left that's fucking attacking you. Again, like, I think he's fucking guilty. Bro is fucking guilty. He definitely fucking did it, right? He's just trying, again, like I said before, trying to throw literally anything at the wall in order to try to, like, throw, like, a complete smokescreen over this. Because bro is more than likely guilty.
They care that much and they're willing to go that far.
Yes, this is...
Does that terrify you in terms of leaving an agency in the state, possibly seeking higher office, that there are people out there who might be willing to go that far? It's so extreme.
Wendy, I will always fight for the people of Oklahoma. I will always fight for the values of the people of Oklahoma. I was elected to do a job. That's what I'm going to continue to fight to do. So I'm not going to back down.
Yeah, and all he does is fight with local school superintendents, the teachers' unions, you know, the people who actually have to do the work. You know, he just like constantly fights with all of them because he wants to do like blatantly stupid, unconstitutional shit. Because, whoa, crazy, this guy is not interested in fucking governance, okay? He just wants to like gallivant about with his like power and be like a little fucking LARP shit show dumbass guy. Be like, woo, look at me, I'm a little gremlin. Look at me, I have power and I can control people. What I can control wokeness within the school board of education. So I'm going to use that to attack the left. Let's not forget, 50th out of 50 in terms of educational attainment.
I get a crazy attack every week, it seems like, but they reached a whole new low with this one, and we absolutely will not tolerate these lies, the salacious lies, the political assassination that they're attempting to do.
Sorry about your kids. Anytime kids are involved, like.
Well, that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted out of this.
That's true, Alex. I bet it was Hillary Clinton.
Getting faced with this, seeing headlines. That's what they intended.
That was behind this.
It's absolutely disgusting.
That people on a school board would target children, your children.
You see the lies that they peddle about them. They have attempted to disrupt in any way they can, at any
Of course, you gotta throw the children in this. They're a political pawn. Again, like I've said before, conservatives don't respect children. They hate children. Like, don't see them as fucking human beings. Don't care about what they believe in, their will, or anything. Don't see them as human beings. Like, see how this man was immediately just willing to throw his children in as a fucking goddamn political pawn, right? Saying like, oh, they've been attacking my children. Have they been? Like, the left, the governor within Oklahoma, all the fucking state representatives of Oklahoma, everyone just seems to be against you. I wonder why.
Price. That's what you have seen over the last 4 days. And it's absolutely outrageous that people that are supposed to be working for the state of Oklahoma for our kids would peddle that kind of lie to try to disrupt the actions that the people of Oklahoma demanded.
I would love to see this cable TV box and screen before we leave, please, so we can just show people this is what they're talking about. This is what it is. It is not a computer. It is not Ryan's computer. Is there a chance that we can get some sort of visuals so people can finally picture what we're talking about?
It's a cable TV box. I mean, it is a TV.
Let me ask you folks, just to be like, look, this is what we're talking about here.
Again, like, what cable TV box? Where is it? Like, hanging behind the fucking TV itself? This is a wireless fucking TV. You don't need a cable TV box. Also, why would you have a cable fucking TV? Again, in a fucking boardroom meeting. Like, why would you have that? And just playing the fucking news? Like, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Dude, he had fucking porn on the computer. He was beating it off to it or some shit. Forgot to fucking close the goddamn tabs and accidentally tabbed over to it. Like, that's what fucking happened. It's like, I don't want to say, like, this is a fucking open and shut case. There's still an investigation going on and shit like this. But, bro, he's trying to, like, literally come up with anything possible to just, like, deflect fucking blame. And it's extremely obvious.
So you won't show us the room, because that's the other thing. Is this happened in your office? Not his private office, just a
Not
private office.
not going to show it. I wonder why.
Okay, because that's the other thing. Is the stories, it is so hard to keep track, and that's why I'm so glad I'm getting this. This was in Ryan Walter's private office. He says it was a TV connected only to a cable box. It's not like an internet type situation. Is that what I'm hearing?
So, I think he's got it.
I just want to make sure I have it right.
So,
but we're unable to see that.
Wendy, I told you, this is an outrageous lie. The media has run with lies from board members with a political agenda that is now proven to be false by both two independent groups. This is outrageous, and we should be asking what the governor's involvement was. Does he stand by board members?
I wonder if the fucking independent reports have even been released. I wonder why.
That have peddled the worst
Wonder why they haven't been
scandal,
released yet.
In Oklahoma, and we will continue to push back against any kind of lie, any kind of attack on the people of Oklahoma.
But you won't show us the screen.
And I just told you, it's a TV, Wendy. It is a TV set.
We'd like to see it, so that's disappointing. But I can't think of any other questions. This certainly adds so much more light to something that's been so murky. So we really appreciate that. Is there anything else that you want us to know? Sounds like you're looking forward to these.
This didn't add any fucking light. This fucking reporter is so dog shit. Jesus Christ. This doesn't add anything at all. But then again, you have to be fucking softball with these complete fucking psychotic losers and freaks, because otherwise he's just gonna have like a hissy fit and like storm off. Because again, if similar to Trump, who is like his fucking daddy, complete fucking sycophancy and obedience to him is what it is all about to him, because he's a fucking pathological fucking narcissist.
Clear your name and then perhaps sing who else might have done some wrongdoing here.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're going to absolutely hold individuals accountable for these outrageous lies that they peddled and the accusations that they made that they knew were false that they have continued to peddle.
I mean, we know who fucking witnessed it, right? What, it'd be Carson and Deatheridge? Are you gonna hold them accountable? What, are you gonna fucking put them in jail or some shit? Like, force them to resign or something? Because, like, they were just like, hey, that seems inappropriate. And then you, like, were just like, oh, fuck. Quickly alt-tabbed after you realize that you fucked up. Like, again, like, he has to spin a fucking conspiracy about this. Everyone's attacking me. Everyone's coming after me. I'm being assailed by literally everyone. The rhinos, the left, the illegals, the Jews. Everyone's coming after me. Them. They're all coming after me constantly while I'm trying to do the good work of fucking Oklahomans. You know, doing shit that's blatantly unconstitutional, getting into constant fights with local superintendents, disrupting the fucking teachers' unions constantly, like, fighting with them at all times. After trying to push, like, literal unconstitutional shit. that's going to get fucking challenged in court, like, instantaneously. Like, again, can we all just agree and acknowledge that Ryan Walters is just a complete psychotic fucking freak? And that he just wants to, I don't know, do like the whole like stupid Christian nationalist fucking LARP shit because, again, doesn't care or believe in really anything else besides, I don't know, making people fucking suffer, you know?
And also, look, the media needs to take a real hard look too at this. People ran with headlines. People ran with salacious lies that were provably false. And
I'm sure.
Okay, sounds good. And well, the consequences for me?
I'm looking at all avenues based on the lies that were perpetrated against me.
Okay, gotcha.
Great. Fantastic. You know, complete fucking freak. As expected by fucking Ryan Walters. We love our conspiratorial right-wing freaks who keep pushing idiotic conspiracy theories to try to deflect for their stupid crimes. The illegals are coming after me. The left is coming after me. The governor is coming after me. Everyone's coming after me for my good work trying to do blatantly fucking unconstitutional shit and further privatize the Oklahoman fucking goddamn education system that currently ranks, again, 50th out of fucking 50. So, yeah, you're doing a great job there, Ryan Walters, in fucking making Oklahoma an even bigger fucking shithole than it already is. So, yeah, I think he's guilty. I think he fucking did it. He was beating his meat, again, because, I don't know, probably in a terrible relationship or some shit. Whatever. I'm gonna psychoanalyze this fucking weirdo because he's left a lot on the fucking table, okay? He probably was beating his meat because he ain't getting any action from his wife because his wife probably hates him. Everyone fucking actively hates him. And so he's just like, I'm just going to fucking jork it at fucking work or some shit and hope that I don't alt tabs to it, realizes, oh, fuck. Alt tabs to it, back to whatever the fuck he was doing. And then, you know, continued on as if nothing fucking happened. And then it got fucking reported and there's an investigation happening to it. Right? Honestly, I think that's really all there is to say about that, to be honest. Nice. Nice meme. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Who the fuck are we raiding out to, gamers? Who the fuck are we raiding out to? It's fucking hot, bro.
I can't believe that everyone's against me at all times, constantly.
It's so fucking dumb, bro. Why don't we raid out to Echoplex Media? Why not? Raid out to another lefty channel. Alright, gamers. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with the Daho raid button if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid button. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case. Gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what? We're going to be still figuring shit out on the moon. More moon. The moon haunts you. Or some shit. And, what else? I don't know, probably more yapping about shit. The moon and the more yapping about shit. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing all that good stuff. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.